truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. I hate all this overthinking. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver, no more heartbreaks, tears. They said, don't fall, don't forget all the things you've been taught, you've been told. Don't blink, don't run, don't turn left or turn right or look straight at the sun. My mind's going in circles, I'm trying to fight it. Getting these voices inside to stay quiet. Going to the place where all this began. Just start again. Oh, you won't see the light until the dawn breaks. No, till it's all said and done, you won't know what it takes. Gotta make a wrong turn and turn around. Gotta fall fast to pick yourself up off the ground. Until you get lost, you'll never be found. And you can't start again until you break down. Break down. Until you break down. They said, be meek. Look beneath the bed before you go to sleep. Keep up, I shine. You'll surely get burned if you reach out and touch. My mind is a battle, I'm trying to hide it. Getting these voices inside to stay quiet. Going to the place where all this began. Just start again. You won't see the light until the dawn breaks. No, till it's all said and done, you won't know what it takes. Gotta make a wrong turn and turn around. Gotta fall fast to pick yourself up off the ground. Until you get lost, you'll never be found. And you
So cover and duck, you're out of luck, we don't give up. Yeah, we're going up, next floor is us, you're riding with us.
Over your skin you can see it beat, intoxicating your energy. First time in so long you felt the heat, evaporating your bindings. Move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the, move like the, move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the, move like the. I know the sadness that cripples you. It comes in waves and out of the blue. But there are days you feel freedom too. Bask in the glorious lightning. Move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the, move like the, move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the, 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 move like the. Radiate, radiate, radiate. Gravitate, gravitate, gravitate. Innovate, innovate, innovate. Move like the sunlight. Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it rain. Tonight, we gonna let it rain. Tonight, we gonna let it rain. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it rain. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it rain. Tonight, we gonna let it rain. Tonight, we gonna let it rain. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it rain. All aligned. The devil's in the detail, anchored inside. Oh, a holy crime. But how can I hide you without an alibi? It's a rebel's fight without an alibi. You took my innocence. I can't wait no longer. I'm playing with the monsters. Everything that brought me alive, going wrong like nonsense. Playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi. It's a rebel's fight without an alibi. You took my innocence without an alibi. Without an alibi. everything that brought me alive. Oh, we're all like monsters, playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi. It's a rebel's fight without an alibi. Took my hands without an alibi.
Welcome everybody to the Streamline Media's broadcasting of the APAC APAC 6 Invitational closed qualifier. We have a lot of good matches coming up today. I will be casting. My name is Thought, and with me I have casting Blue. How are you doing, Blue?
Hey guys, very excited to be here. We're gonna have a lot of games today. It's gonna be kind of like the quarterfinals. We're gonna have a total of 4 best of 3s going on today. Our first one of the day is gonna be one doozy of a game. Wouldn't you say so? There myself, saw it.
Yeah, it's between Cyclops Athlete Gaming, otherwise known as CAG, and QConfirm. And now these two teams have had a bit of a varied history, to say the least. The last game was quite an anomaly, actually, in which QConfirm was able to take the win against Cyclops Gaming in a very, very close 7-5 match. 7-3 match on Cafe, that was.
Yeah, we're going to be having a 3-map rotation, of course, all throughout this. Map number 1 is going to be on Cafe Dostoyevsky. Map number 2 on Consulate. Map number 3, we're still waiting to get word on what exactly our map number 3 is going to be. I do believe we have the brackets to show you guys in just a bit. But yeah, QConfirm versus CAG is going to be our first game for tonight. I think after that, we're going to have... let's check the brackets here real quick.
I think it's going to be Union Gaming and Mercenaries, yeah.
Exactly, yeah. After that is going to be Guts Gaming versus Five Gaming, and then Crest Gaming versus Savior Esports to end things off.
Yeah, so for those who don't know, the way that this closed qualifier works is that both CAG made it on the basis of their APAC North Division kind of standings and their global standings, whereas QConfirm actually had to battle their way through the open qualifiers because they were ranked 5th at the end of the APAC North Stage 2. So, they've already been through one full day of having to kind of slum it out in the depths of open qualifiers, and now they are here.
Anywho, I mean, during their previous bouts that we have seen from these guys, the last match was during the APAC North Division 2020 Stage 2, and they actually played on Cafe as well. Our first map of this series is going to be on Cafe, wherein QConfirm won that game 7-3. Do you expect more of the same here coming in, Son?
Looking at the bans that were on that map, so the attack bans were Burgundy and Ash, and the defense bans were Warden and Valkyrie. So I think those are two very kinds of unique bans, especially in that kind of setting. And you have to wonder how much of it was Cyclops having a bit of fun because they know that they've secured their position there, and how much of it was like QConfirm just trying out new things because they already kind of know the position that they're in. But having said that, we do have a very solid game, and just looking at the stats that were put up there, you have like Hollis on a 2.03 rating in that match, and you have Gatarada and Suzu who play operated like Amaru and Frost and things like that. So I think today is going to be the real test of how much can Cyclops really put on the board today. And I think especially with the new changes to things like Hibana and other operators such as Jaeger and Wamai, we're going to see a very kind of different meta here today, where one that kind of dumping utility has been known to be. It is dead. The 20-second meta is dead. Long live the 20-second meta, but we're going to see a lot more of this kind of run and gun playstyle that APAC is so loving and so attached to it these days, Blue.
Yeah.
And I think we're going to see a lot of that happen today.
Would you say when 20-second meta almost kind of like being dead, would you be able to say that like our meta has moved forward more into a kind of frag heavy meta, and at least a faster paced one?
I mean, I can kind of see how that works. I think like especially with the ways in which a lot of this kind of like things like the secondary pings, so the yellow pings and things such as Wamai and Jaeger being changed, and the new sites, or well, I guess old sites in this case now.
Yeah.
But like the kind of changes that have been happening to Siege recently have really allowed for APAC to really show off their skills as this kind of gunning, heavy gunning, run and gun. I think I forgot who it was, but I remember seeing a tweet saying that like APAC pre-fires things that aren't even like there, like you can't even see. Like they win gunfights that are so like minute and so kind of tense and up close and personal.
Angles
So
that
I
don't
think
even
today-
exist. Right?
Yeah, right. So I think today we're going to see really what that looks like, especially with the Thai team of QConfirm, who have been kind of pushing their way and running these kinds of off-meta, APAC strats that we've seen time and time again that deviate from the norm. And so we're going to see. I'm really hoping forward. I'm really looking forward to seeing just some out of this world, really, really offhand kind of picks and offhand kind of plays, and I'm really excited to see kind of what happens of it. So just before we move in, who do you think will win this match, Blue?
Well, I mean, speaking of offhand, picks that you were mentioning, the last time that these guys faced, QConfirm versus Cyclops Athlete, the Thailand team versus the Japanese team, and respectively, like Hollis with a 2.03 rating, was actually picking Frost and Monty a lot during those maps. Like on attack, he was picking Monty a lot, Frost on the previous game, and that's not something that you might typically see, in a professional match. You don't normally see Frost well because people like to drone quite heavily here. And I guess with more of a fast-paced offense that APAC might be sometimes known for or sometimes relegated to, especially now that the 20-second meta is done, that Frost and those Capcan, the traps actually do work sometimes. And if I'm going to have to choose who I think is going to win this, I still have to go with QConfirm, even though maybe historically, CAG might have more wins on record on Cafe. The last time that they did fight, QConfirm did take that 7-3. So historically, I have to go with the way of QConfirm.
Well, I mean, just to say, I've had a bit of a caster's curse in some matches that I've casted before, so I guess we really have to see. Yeah, but I just to have a bit of fun, I'm gonna back CAG this time. Let's see really if this caster curse exists. But looks like I think both teams are ready to go, so we will be jumping into the match very, very soon. But yeah, I do have to agree, like Hollis is definitely the one who is going to be the one to watch. I think if he pops off, if he goes absolutely insane, then we'll have an absolute banger of a match. But it looks like both teams have said they're ready, and so we will be jumping into our first match of the APAC 6 Invitational Closed Qualifiers, this one being between CAG, Cyclops Athlete Gaming from Japan, and QConfirm from Thailand. So we will just wait for the final confirmation to go into the game.
Yes, guys. Cafe Dostoevsky is going to be our first map, Consulate our second, and if we ever get to a third, we have now confirmation it's going to be on Clubhouse, and that is quite an interesting map rotation. Once again, Cafe, the last time that these guys did fight was on Cafe, and QConfirm took it. So now, the storyline kind of here is, are QConfirm going to be able to take what, the map that they rightfully normally win versus the side of CAG, or are CAG going to kind gonna come back here with a vengeance. We're gonna finally move into our map number 1, Cafe Dostoevsky. I believe on the attacking side, it should be QConfirm, yes.
Yes. And so, what do you think are going to be the bans for this? What do you? I mean, I told you before as well. Like last time they played this, they banned things like Dokuvi, Ash, Warden, and things like that. So what are your normal bans for this kind of map? And what do you think CAG and QConfirm will kind of change up from?
I mean, I still think they're going to go with their Valkyrie ban. It's been quite common here on Cafe, especially in APAC, for teams to be banning Valkyrie, and we do see a Thatcher ban. I would not be surprised if their second ban would be Monty, especially knowing that the fact that they last fought like Hollis were pretty good on the side of like Hollis was pretty good playing on Monty, but now it's going to be QConfirm's ban, and so they might actually just leave him open here and abuse once again the Montaigne that like Hollis brought to the game.
And so the second ban will be the Dokkaebi. So it seems like that pick is something that they really don't want to have to fight against. And so now as we move on to the defense ban, I really wonder if they're going to pick Valkyrie, which was what they picked the last time on Cafe, or whether or not they're going to change it up today. But yeah, it looks like QConfirm really don't want to play with that Dokkaebi. Want to really give their roamers a lot of time to kind of have a lot of mobility and to move around. But I wonder how much that's going to impact them. And yes, they will confirm, QConfirm, I guess, the Valkyrie ban on defense.
So right now we have almost the exact same bans as we saw during the last match. The only difference was Thatcher was banned by Cyclops when previously it was on Ash. So if things continue on, I think they're going to be banning Warden here once again. Teams right now like picking up Ying for the plants, and actually they banned Mira, and this makes a lot of sense. Reading room is probably the best site on Cafe, even though people normally comfort pick kitchen and the top floor on bar, but having a Mira really emphasizes the strengths of the strong sites here on Cafe, so I'm not surprised that they do ban Mira.
We will see a top floor defense being our first one from CAG here, and I think they're probably most likely going to go for a very standard setup. They've probably played with variations where they don't have the mirror to watch over things such as the skylight and the new balcony drop down, but now we will see what they're going to six pick off of. And now we will see Suzu off the pulse onto the Echo. Echo, unfortunately, getting nerfed with the now visible Echo drones and things like that. And Producer Boom will move from the Sledge onto the Lion. And I think it's very interesting because Producer Boom was actually known for playing the Finca on this Cafe match
protect
that
your
we
bombs.
saw
Confused by
Battle Bond 2. So we will have to see where they can go with it. And now we move into the prep phase. Looks like a very standard setup. Sorry, looks like a chain sight onto reading. But we'll see a very kind of standard setup coming out from them. They're going to have that top floor control and going to try and hold out things such as Cocktail in order to give CAG a bit more kind of time to make sure that they can hold reading from the attacking side.
Yeah, as I said earlier, a lot of teams like to, especially in ranked, like to comfort pick bar or kitchen as their first site, but really I think reading is the best site here on Cafe. And part of that is because you get all of the benefits of holding the top floor without any of the negatives of when you give it up, you have to give up the plant, because then you can still fall back down to reading or train room or fireplace hall and still contest the plant. And it's a very strong site because of that fact. You can also obviously contest the default plant spots inside reading from the cocktail balcony above. And when you do have such a position that gives you, default plant denial from top down, that makes for very strong sites a lot of the time. And that's exactly why here CAG do pick reading as their first site. But we're going to now see a attacking QConfirm. Seems like they're going to go up to the skylight first before things get going.
Yeah, and I think interesting to point out is, again, like we talked about, that APAC style. They've brought the Ash, they've brought the Zofia, they've brought the Ayana on the side of QConfirm, and looks like they're going to go for a very kind of aggressive take here on this top floor side. Black Ray going to start peeking out. He's lost a bit of HP, a bit less than 25. But with the first line scan going out, now Aniton's going to take down a bit more than 50 HP. He's going to start pre-firing those piano windows. Gordini going to respond a tiny bit, but nothing really coming out of that in terms of a death or an opening kill. And so now we will see two members of CAG having lost respectively about 75 to 80 HP. One flash is going to go out, most likely to flush out the person on white stairs, and now they'll probably know and start to work their way through Freezer to gain a lot of that top floor control. What's interesting to me, Blue, is that they've kind of foregone the use of a buck or things like that to really solidify that top floor kind of destruction instead of hoping that the Zofia, Ashe, and other things like that are going to be alive long enough to create that. But the first kill will come out from a wonderful C4 onto Healthcare OG. CAG start the game off on a 4-5 lead.
A good opening start here already with a pick from CAG. I mean, they were able to take control of the cigar side early on, which is good. They have not really really secured their place there on the top floor, because right now you can see them falling back already here down into the closet. Is going to be most of the CAG defense. Now, really, when you're holding here in the top floor, you don't have to contest this all the way to the end of the round wherein you die trying to hold it, because you can fall back. Part of the reason why this setup is so strong is because you can waste so much time on the top floor before eventually falling back, and they realize this. You can see Producer Boom on the bottom of White Stairs. He's going to try and make a move once they've actually secured Cocktail side, so he can cut off anybody trying to fall back down the hatch or down White Stairs. And so they have taken control of Cigar side, but they're still also trying to make their way towards Cocktail, and they still have yet to do that. With 30 seconds left on the clock, they're going to have to make their push soon. Anitoon is probably going to get the free kill right here on the Producer Boom. I don't think Producer Boom is going to expect him to be in this prone position, and he's going to get that free frag as expected. 5-3 on the board, and well, CAG a very firm lead right now, as they're going to have to try to make this impact happen. But Anitoon's going to get the a double kill, but one of them is a team kill towards a Gator there, and Anitoon will go down. A 2v2 situation. It's going to go either way right now.
With 5 seconds left on the clock, there isn't very much that QConfirm can actually do here. Like, Hollis is a bit more than 10 HP, and he's going to try and stick the plan here. But both of them have been kind of locked out. But CAG are able to take the first round on reading, and you know, I think this sets up kind of the styles that we're most likely to see from QConfirm and CAG as well, where QConfirm are a very kind of aggressive team with a very kind of aggressive style, and if it pays off, then it pays off. But as we saw there, even with a unfortunate team kill from Anitoon, you know, if you hold the angles out, if you push them back a bit, if you keep on putting that pressure onto QConfirm, they end up wasting a lot of time and not being able to execute, which I think was a perfect example as shown there in that first round. But moving on to the second round, we will see a kitchen defense coming out, and Anitoon will actually go off the Jaeger onto a Vigil pick, and now this does forfeit a bit of utility that would most likely be helpful for dealing with things such as Lucifer or Ash charges and things like that. But I think Anitoon's, you know, he's feeling good about himself. He got 2 kills in that opening round, so of course he's going to put himself on the K1A and have a bit of fun and see what he can do with this round in particular.
Exactly, and them picking to the Vigil here kind of tells me that he kind of wants to play a bit closer to the Red Stairs side. That's typically where you might see a Vigil roam, so I'm not going to be surprised if he stays here towards Train Room, and in this case, he's going to be reinforcing Reading, and I think that means he wants to play inside Reading. And Reading is a very good position to hold down Kitchen here because, well, for one, you get access to both, you know, the main lobby stairs and White Stairs very quickly, and so you can fall back and collapse on site if your anchors are having trouble, you're having problems. And look at this ridiculous shotgun with the suppressor on the Echo. What are we seeing? This is some APAC stuff.
Oh yeah, welcome to APAC, as I always say. You know, APAC is known for bringing out the weird strats, the weird loadouts, suppressors, red dots. We love them all here. And so with this round, we will see. I think Suzu's most likely going to play inside as Echo, obviously, but he's going to play super aggressively, most likely to hold the freezer side, and he's going to use that supernova to just kind of destroy anyone, especially anyone such as like Hollis, who might walk through that freezer wall, thinking that it's all safe and that he can win a gunfight, when in reality, Suzu's standing there with a shotgun points directly at his chest. And Producer Boom now picking the thinker that he's known for on this map, and we're gonna have Hajime just kind of use the Ayana drone to the Ayana hologram to drone him in, but Anitoon's actually using the Vigil. This has actually worked out perfectly. If he swings wide, he might be able to get a kill here. Opening kill will go to Anitoon on Healthcare. Healthcare, second time being the opening death. And with 2 minutes on the clock now, Anitoon's lost a bit more than 25 HP, and the first thinker charge will go out. Hajime is going to nade open the default spots that as necessary. Gatorada is opening up heaven to give him a bit more room to jump out, have a bit more fun, you know, go for some wide APAC and crazy APAC picks. But now QConfirm have kind of slowed down a bit. They really want to make sure that Anitoon does not get any more pressure that he does. But the rest of CAG seems to have come up to kind of support him. It looks like Suzu's going to be the only one left downstairs to kind of defend the site, as Black Ray's also come up from site now inside with Gatorada on this cocktail kind of defense having held up here. But it looks like they will also kind of drop down to not necessarily be too aggressive, each of them watching their special angles. Gator, sorry. going to be looking at this hatch, and Producer Boom very unfortunately unable to stop Suzu in time. And now with a minute left, like we said before, CAG have stalled out QConfirm. This roam game has worked very, very successfully. In a minute left, there's not much that QConfirm can do at this point, especially if Alligator gets Hajime down, and now it's a 5v3. The C4 will come out, but there will be nothing of it. And now, with a second kind of stim boost coming out from Producer Boom, it's a 4v3. Producer Boom will lay up one, but Alligator will follow up with a kill onto Lycolis. That is who their star player was. And Gatorada will also double down onto Ronaldini. And it's a 1v4 situation, and CAG will take the second round of this map.
Well, Healthcare there, being the first one to go down a second round in a row, he might need a better healthcare plan. For now, though, a good plan being put out here from the side of CAG. So what have they been doing? They have consistently been holding the top floor very well, enough to delay the time. We saw there during that previous round, they did have the Vigil and the Mozzie playing towards Cocktail side. Obviously, to start things off, Vigil was playing towards Mining as expected, and then moved up towards the top floor where he was able to find the frag, the opening pick there on the Healthcare, and that made them have to try and restrain themselves on how much they can actually push. By the time that they were able to take top floor control, they had about 45 seconds left, and when they did try to collapse on the site, there wasn't really enough time to really create a secure plan enough to be able to make it back in the site and entry their way back in the site properly. And so good opening picks coming there as well from the side of CAG, but I think QConfirm have to make the adjustment here in that they cannot let themselves get too delayed on the roam clear, because that has been what is, what's been killing them these previous few rounds. And I think for the side here of Healthcare too, he needs somebody to be droning for him. They knew that the Vigil was there, still not able to get the kill. And well, we're gonna be going now here to the top floor. Bar is where they're gonna be playing. I also want to point out something interesting wherein they left a rotation in Freezer Wall last round when they were playing on Kitchen, but typically when you do that, you might have somebody playing in VIP to make sure that no attacker comes in there and just walks into the freezer hole, right? In that case, they didn't, and I think that's an opening that QConfirm could have potentially abused if they knew that, if they droned it out and realized, okay, nobody's actually holding the freezer rotation here, nobody's playing inside VIP or anywhere close to it, we can actually just push this. They didn't realize that, they didn't drone it out, they went for the top roam clear. Of course, hindsight is 2020, but still, a bit of an opening there they did give, but not able to be really abused by QConfirm and taken advantage of. But you can see here, they're going for a very, very heavy Christmas and Piano hold for the side of CAG. Yeah, Black Ray right around the corner, Gatorada behind the couch, and Suzu's really close here to Piano, and so a 3-man defense already in Piano. I don't know how well this might work, because considering there's so many windows that they can play off for the side of QConfirm, that it might not just be worth it. Like typically how you'd hold Piano right is have a shield towards Pixel, have an ADS and a bunch of Wamai magnets to support that, but you can't really do that anymore with the changes done to Wamai and Jaeger. And so teams have been trying to figure out new type of ways to holding Piano, and well, I guess this is CAG's one way. Now, when you're attacking here on the top floor, when you're going for a bar take, one of your first win conditions is kind of like taking Red Stairs and Cigar side and opening the wall into Piano so that you can actually control Piano in Christmas, right? But in this case, you're gonna have to struggle on that because, well, it has been muted out, and I don't know if they've removed the mute jammers yet, as Gatorade is going to find an opening pick on Hajime this time. That's going to bring it down to a 5v4 in the favor of CAG, and they have a very firm hold here towards Cigar Lounge.
So with a minute 30 left on the clock, QConfirm are really going to have to start getting a move on. Black Ray's going to take a lot of damage there, as the Smoke playing very aggressively on this kind of Cigar section. Suzu also playing aggressively, but Aniton will get another kill onto Healthcare. There goes your 2 main fraggers. Lycolis will be able to refrag that onto Suzu, but that's only one section of your piano defense that's been dealt with. Aniton and Gatorada are like, Gatorada is now going to go down with Lycolis picking up his second kill of the game, and now Lycolis will not be able to be shut down, or Lycolis will be able to get his triple kill there. Ayagata finishing off both Lycolis and Ronaldini, and now it's up to a 1v2 with Producer Boom on very low HP, stuck outside this window with Thinker's LMG as well, which has been proven to not have very much kind of, not a strong set of attributes and qualities to it. Gator now is going to be holding the white stairs, and with 35 seconds left, it seems that CAG have a very, very strong hold on this defense of Cafe here. And so, yeah, I just wanted to note as well, like, I think it's very impressive how much pressure CAG was able to put onto QConfirm's kind of attack there of Piano. You know, they played super aggressively. Black Ray and Suzu, alongside Gatorado, were able to just kind of hold off every single one of the attackers from being able to make a significant amount of damage or to this CAG top 4 defense. And the pre-fire is going to come out. Nothing of it. 5 seconds left. Producer Boom going to go for something very lucky. He'll be able to get a 1v1, but A-Gator will shut him down. CAG move 3-0 up against QConfirm on Cafe.
A very valiant effort there from Producer Boom, but in the end, well, 5 seconds left on the clock, 1v2, had to push the issue there, jumping into the bathroom rotation, but, well, too little, too late. A third round on the board coming in here from CAG, and while QConfirm are going to have to bring this back as we're moving into the last few rounds of this first half. They still have yet to take an attacking round going their way, and well, they're going to be going to 2F Reading Room and Fireplace Hall again, and I think this, out of any of the sites that we've seen coming in from CAG, has been their best site. And so while QConfirm last time they played on Cafe was able to take it 7-2, it's already looking like a bit of a, you know, flip of the script here coming from CAG.
And, you know, I just like to point out, like, that I think QConfirm are relying on this aggression very early on. And something that I want to point out is that because it's APAC, we are kind of playing on different servers, and QConfirm are a team from Thailand, and so it's possible that the ping that they are used to isn't really helping out in this sense, and it's really kind of playing against them, as CAG seem to be kind of prepared at every single section here. And looking at Anderson's stats right now, you know, he's gone, I believe it's 4-2 in only the third round, right? And so he's put a lot of kind of power into this defense, and alongside A-Gator, who's been, you know, put on traditional support roles such as the mute and things like that, but still kind of proving his worth, especially with that shotgun, the SAS one, which can absolutely destroy anyone up close and personal, just like Producer Boom has found out. But we will move on to the fourth round here, where QConfirm seem to be bringing a fairly similar lineup to what they've brought before. They're going to have healthcare again on this Ash and Hajime on the Zofia. We're going to have Producer Boom on this Finka with Ronaldini and Lycolis on the hard breaches of Maverick and 8 respectively. Now with 2 minutes and 30 on the clock, they're not going to really... They're going to start to try and grab some intel, see what they can do. Anitun's playing very aggressively here on the piano windows, looking for someone to swing in so he can absolutely go to town on them. Gatorada is now also by pillars, kind of making sure and prepping things to get ready for if someone pushes into those red stair hallways. Healthcare is going to see a lot of the pre-fires that's coming out most likely from Anitun inside piano, and now QConfirm will know that there's a very aggressive hold up here by Anitun, and the first kill will actually come out on the side of QConfirm. Producer Boom showing up big in this round, taking out Suzu, and that is your Mozzie gone. And while Mozzie's pests are most likely already removed, you know, it is still the massive P10 Roni and a possible C4 off the board. So that is a very, very decent start for QConfirm. And they will double down on it with Hajime getting a kill into A-Gator. And now that's your Mew gone as well. That's the SMG-11 and another possible C4 gone. So now you're going to have to rely on people such as Black Ray to kind of pick up the pieces of where they've been left off to kind of make sure that this round can be secured for CAG. But QConfirm will now swing in. Ronaldini's taking a bit more than 75 HP, and the Finka boost will provide a bit of relief and levity for him in particular. But as that boost will run out, Producer Boom is just going to be watching this white stairs window. Gatorado and Black Ray are still the only two defenders upstairs, and Anitun is hiding inside mining, as the rest of QConfirm will start to push out. Like Hollis, looking at this red stairs window, inside mining, Anitun will take out healthcare, but at the same time, Hajime will take out Gatorada. Black Ray will swing onto, I didn't see who that was, sorry. Black Ray will swing onto Ronaldini, and Hajime will follow down onto Black Ray, and now it's all up to Anitun in a 1v3 situation. QConfirm in very strong position for this round, looking to take the first one of the map, and Producer Boom will finish it off, giving QConfirm their first round on Cafe.
This was finally a much better round coming in from QConfirmed here. Well, they were able to find the two opening picks. One, they're off the nade of Producer Boom, and then the Zofia finding the second frag on Hajime, and that really opened things up. That was already immediately off the bat. Gatorada and I believe it was Anitun removed earlier. No, it was Gatorada and A-Gator. Both two Nitrocell operators removed early on, and when you're holding on reading, well, Nitrocell denial isn't super important when it comes to holding reading room, but it does help in denying the plant. Of course, the whole point of reading is that you can deny the plant from down to up, but up to down rather, vertically. But still, losing 2 Nitro Cells did not help their case at all, especially when they're trying to hold on to the top 4 as well. So, good opening picks coming in from QConfirm. They're going to go now into Kitchen. Not going to want to hold and try again on Reading Room, but I do think that CAG might have a chance of, bringing this back and getting a 4th round of the board. QConfirm, though, are looking a lot better now. Maybe, perhaps, just took a bit of steam for them to warm up. Just took a bit of their coals weren't running yet, and so maybe now they could be finally warmed up and get into this game. We're going to see them open a rotation here towards Freezer. Suzu is going to play... I'm not sure where that echo is going, honestly, Suzu. Seems like he's going to play somewhere towards Reading or the Closet, and with a shield, perhaps, to support him. I'm not sure what he's going to do exactly. Of course, with the echo changes, that means that, the yokai is not invisible anymore. It never goes invisible. So you're going to really have to pick and choose where your spots are. So this is what I was talking about. So typically you'd have a rotation here, yes, but you'd also have a player playing in VIP to make sure that nobody just free rushes and pushes into that. Normally, how you would do it last patch was having a smoke there and then some Jaeger ADSs to support his shield. In this case, though, that is not as viable anymore, although it's still doable, but instead they decide to put their mute jammers and ADSs here towards Bakery to support Black Ray on the Melusi. Now, when you do this, you might typically want to pull out a castle. In this case, they don't pull out the castle, though, to rather barricade the Bakery to small Bakery wall and then further support him. Now, they actually do have a shield here in VIP. Producer Boom does drone that out, but there's nobody playing behind that for now. Typically, when you do have a shield there, that is once again to support the player, or the rotation rather, in Freezer wall, of which case Gatorade is trying to do that exact thing from White Stairs, and Anitoon on the bottom of Red Stairs is going to try and help out Black Ray, who is in Bakery, to make sure that Black Ray isn't getting pushed. But a good find there from Gatorade to get some free damage. Not able to get the kill, but does damage Hajime up a lot, and that's going to kind of dissuade Hajime from going too aggressive here towards Bakery. And that will help Black Ray out a bit too.
And I just want to point out again, Suzu's brought the Supernova with the Suppressor once again, and now we're going to see kind of what he can do with that. Yeah, and so looks like some good intel coming on the side of QConfirm. Producer Boom also knows that there's someone playing on the White Stairs. That's Gatorade. He'll run away to avoid the nade coming out from Producer Boom. And Black Ray still holding this Bakery side. The Thief will come out. Will it take anyone? No, won't. Just a lot of HP on the side of Healthcare. And he'll get a kill. And also Gatorade will follow up with a Producer Boom. That's Healthcare as well down. Gator will now also be taken out. It's a 3v2 now. Everyone's kind of swung in. Hajime's also gone to Black Ray. And Hajime will begin with his push with Like Holus onto this Bakery side. The Thermite charge going out. Suzu's ready on the Echo Drone to see. He will spot Like Holus on that kind of wall, walking away, and it's now 50 seconds left on the clock. Hajime and Like Holus having taken a significant amount of damage, unlike Anitun, Suzu, and Gatorade on the side of CAG, and this will definitely impact them, even if they're going to go for a post-plant situation, because you just don't have a lot of HP to work around, and you don't really have a lot to kind of ensure that you can kind of take a bit of damage in those gunfights. They really will have to rely on that crisp APAC aim to make sure they can get around this. Hajime will begin his kind of rotation all the way into the main corridor near Red Stairs. He will check coats to make sure no one's there. Like Holus now also creeping in, looking to find someone. I think he wants to find Gatorade, who won't be able to find him, but will take a bit more than 25 HP damage in return. Gatorade will swing on by and pick up 2 for his efforts. And CAG look to have all the answers to this QConfirm attack. They will move up 4-1.
Of course, that round was won there by Gatorade, but really, even after they opened the Kitchen Bakery big wall, they didn't have to panic, and they knew that here coming in from CAG because of the fact that they had Anitoon with vertical sightlines down up from Train Room. And so with those vertical sightlines that they pre-made during the preparation phase, supporting Anitoon is going to be able to deny any plant that they try to, well, not any plant, but most of the default plants there inside the kitchen itself. And he's going to be able to deny that, and that means that they don't really have to push them. He knows that even if they lose both anchors here for the side of CAG, inside the site in a 3v2, he can just literally wait there in Train Room and hopefully get the vertical angle to, stop the default plan coming in. And that's why exactly, even though they knew that big kitchen wall was open, bakery wall was open, just wait here where it's back to the site, let them push in. They're going to be bled for time anyways. It's maybe 35, 40 seconds left on the clock. We don't have to press the issue. They're going to be the ones with the pressure on them. Well, a good round coming in from CAG to take a 4th round of the board as we move into the last round of this half.
And even then, even if Gatorado had lost that gunfight, you know, Anitoon's still upstairs and reading, who's been, and sorry, in train as well, who's just kind of been putting a lot of pressure on this verticality, and he can absolutely have rotated down, picked up 2 free kills as the Jaeger there, and just, you know, wrap it up, boys. That's it. That's done. That's another round. So CAG looking to cover every single possibility here coming up from QConfirm, and they will bring the Maestro on Gatarado's side now, and they'll bring the double SAS operators this time with Smoke on Black Ray, and Suzu's going to swap off onto the Goyo with the TCSG. Even though it lost its ACOG, it's still a very, very powerful gun there. And you know, Goyo has those 2 shields, obviously, that can put a lot of pressure on teams, especially when you've got someone behind it, or you've got Anitoon's Jaeger ADSs to kind of make sure and cover them off. So, QConfirm very understandably taking this a bit slower. Producer Boom knows that the last time he tried this, he got a kill out of it, so he'll have to see what he can do with it this time. And Black Ray's going to play this shield with an ADS very, very far back from onto Freezer, and Gatorada's going to get a bit more aggressive now, peeking the white corridor windows as Producer Boom will take his time to reload the absolute beast that is the LMG. As QConfirm will begin to kind of drone out and get as much intel as possible, Hajime is going to try and waste a bit of the utility that CAG have put out. Gator has lost about 50 HP in that gun, in that kind of scuffle there, and he will look to try and open up the white stairs window, most likely to go for a run out, a jump out, whatever you want to call it. He wants to get some kills here. Healthcare has dropped down. Last time we saw this, Anitoon swung very hard on him as the vigil, and so now Healthcare is going to be a lot more patient with this. He's going to see what he can do. He's going to check his angles and make sure that he is covered. Anitoon is downstairs, however, I believe, outside the reading door, and Hajime will pre-fire this cocktail wall with the rest of QConfirm, making sure he doesn't get kind of C4 or absolutely destroyed on some bowler angle peak here. Producer Boom knows that someone's going down white stairs, and he's prepped for it, but Anitoon looks like he's rotated all the way back out. He's kind of decided, you know what, maybe today isn't the day that I want to be a bit too aggressive. Ronaldini now, with Healthcare on that red stairs. With 1 minute left on the clock, QConfirm haven't really gotten a lot of pressure yet. They've pushed into the kind of small section inside Piano, but Gator's ready for the fight. He's got the SMG-11. He's making sure white corridor window is held off, but Gatorada's also there, as Producer Boom will start to use his first finger charge. The Alda on Maestro, incredibly powerful, even when it lost its ACOG, and so Healthcare will now start to open up Freezer fight a bit more. With 35 seconds left on the clock, CAG have started to fall back onto this Freezer defense. Burst C4 from Ayakata comes out and will take out Producer Boom. Down he goes again. With 25 seconds left on the clock, now it's going to have to come to that 20-second meta. We thought it was gone. Guess what, baby? It's back. And with 20 seconds left on the clock, CAG are starting to hold this out. The second smoke canister will go out. Hajime's watching for the run out. Ronaldini's starting to push in with Lycolis. Healthcare still trying to look for something, still trying to look for some sort of intel that they can use. And Lycolis will push in. He'll have to run through the smoke. A lot of damage coming out on the side onto QConfirm, as Anitoon and Suzu would get 2 kills of their own. C4 comes out from Suzu. Lycolis goes down, but the refrag comes out. Gator and Black Ray will finish it off with SMG-11 to give them the defense win on Cocktail once again.
Some interesting things we saw here coming in from the side of CAG. Now, normally with Black Ray's shield that you did see there in the smoke, you might see it a bit more aggressive, and they did have a second shield actually there to support him, and that's a very interesting thing to see. I normally might see one shield there inside, yes, Freezer, but then you'd also see another one inside the bathroom instead. So you normally have like one in bathroom and then maybe another one there inside the vault, but they actually both put inside the vault the 2 shields. For the side of QConfirm, what really concerned me, like looking at it was already like almost a minute left on the clock, and they still have not opened the big wall into Piano Room, and that is something that is normally, you know, essential to your win condition. One of the steps that is essential to your win condition when you want to be able to take, you know, the plant here on side bar, because, well, if you don't have cigar control, then how are you going to go for the plant inside bar, right? You're simply not. Like, the only few ways I've ever seen it on APAC, like, people have been able to get a bomb plant down or even win a round in the first place when holding here, when attacking bar without having cigar control, was literally dropping down from the skylight, right, with a ying or some smokes and maybe a glass to support them. But the fact that they did not have that obviously in the lineup meant that they do need cigar control. Now, they did take it, but there was, what, 30 seconds left on the clock when they actually really had cigar control, and that really bled their timeout on where they can, you know, what they can really do, because when you're pressed for time that much, you're 30 seconds left on the clock. Of course, there's a reason why the 30-second meta was so, oppressive for the attacking side, because of the fact that once you actually try to make that push, it's going to be very difficult to really get some good positions and good hold, because, well, the defensive team, in this case, CAG, will have all of the advantages. And so we're moving in now to our second half, with CAG up 5-1, only a single round they need here to get into match point before they could potentially take it. But CAG looking very good so far. We can see now here on the lineup for CAG, they're pulling out the Blackbeard, and I would wager that he's probably going to be playing first on Cigar Window, if not Piano Window. And so, sorry, there's no window on Cigar, but yeah, Piano Window here, and that's exactly what he's going to be doing. Looking out towards Cigar, looking out towards Bar as well, and that's going to try and support a Gator, who I believe is going to try and help open up the wall here into Piano with Suzu, and they're going to actually push in, and then, yes, the Blackbeard is there to support them. QConfirm, though, you're going to have to try and bring it back here as they're now on the defensive side. Hopefully, here as they switch sides, they play it better than they did on their attack.
What I want to point out here is that like Hollis has kind of gone back to the Frost again, and so we're going to have a lot of those kinds of weird, funky Frost mat placements here, as Ronaldini is going to be posted up where I believe Arigato was before on the smoke, but instead it's going to be the Wamai. And so, a good destruction there of the Twitch drone to save him from actually losing that kind of ADS there. Suzu will take about 10 points of damage, but nothing too serious. Healthcare is now rotated back up, and will leave, I believe, Producer Boom to be the only one left controlling downstairs. And Suzu will get a very fortunate kill onto Ronaldini, and that swings things in the way of CAG once again. With a 1 minute 20 on the clock, now they've got a lot of pressure on Cigar, and Producer Boom will take extra damage here. QConfirm pushed into a corner by CAG, and like Hollis will be able to get a refrag there onto Black Ray. That's your Twitch scorn, but you've already pushed Ronaldini off this kind of section in Cigar with the shield and the two ADSs. So how much can you really have lost? A quick flick there onto Gatorada, and he will absolutely destroy the Blackbeard. Doesn't matter if you've got shield. Give him a third. He's got Ayagata as well. And so now it's a 2v4 situation. Like Hollis has brought this back in the way of QConfirm. And the diffuser is down as well. I believe he knows it. I think like Hollis knows it's there too, as he will push up a bit harder, a bit more aggressively. Suzu now looking into Piano, and like Hollis on a quad kill, QConfirm looking to give him the ace. Is this the start of the comeback? With 30 seconds left on the clock, Annington's going to have to drop down here to recover the diffuser. But like Hollis knows as well, Annington knows that someone's going to be most likely to pick this hole made by Suzu on the ace. But like Hollis is playing it chill. He's got 17 seconds left on the clock. Looks like Annington's just waiting for him to get aggressive, and looks like we're gonna have a very kind of boring end to the round where like Hollis hopes that he pushes and he won't get the kill. Annington will pick up one frag for his troubles, but CAG will not be able to take this attack. QConfirm steal their first defense round.
Actually, that wasn't looking too well for the side there of QConfirm for a while. Of course, the heroics coming in there from like Hollis really kind of bailed them out, but giving up that opening pick, which granted was very fortunately found actually from the ace there on Suzu. Like, he literally was about to scope in when he actually started shooting, and a single bullet just happened to hit his head there on the side of I think it was Roldini playing on the Wamai, yes, towards Cigar. And so a very fortunate frag, as Swat put it and South put it. So I think like they still have to make some adjustments here from the side of QConfirm. They did get fortunate, of course, especially with the exemplary plays coming there from like Hollis to get them a 4K. He had to press the issue, of course, at the end to try and get the ace. That's just what you do in that situation. Try your luck. Heat check a bit, and well, Anytune, a bit too difficult for him to deal with, but we're going to be going now into Kitchen. Now, as we're playing on Kitchen once again, we're going to see now how QConfirm play their Kitchen. Now, the last time that they did play against each other, and they did play Kitchen, it wasn't exactly their best map. Like, looking at it here, so QConfirm are pretty good on playing when mining and dining, actually, but for the rest of their other sites, it's really mining and dining and reading as well, and dining, the two sites that QConfirm has done pretty well here versus the side of CAG when playing the defense. Their Kitchen and their top floor sites haven't historically played out too well when fighting against CAG, but who knows, things might be a bit different here, as they're going to be making a lot of sight lines from mining and from train into the kitchen site. And so I think they're going to do exactly the same thing that CAG was trying to do with them, with having a player towards train and mining. In that case, it might be healthcare, it might be Hajime. We're going to see who exactly rolled Dini even. But yeah, I think they're going to try and play this vertically. They're going to reinforce here the wall towards Bakery. Quick push already coming in from CAG to take Bakery side. And well, they're on pace to potentially taking early control of this site.
I was just going to point out that, like, I wonder how much of the win coming out from QConfirm in that past round was just a bit of raw gun skill rather than a planned strategy, because I don't think like Hollis should have lost that gunfight to the
really
I should have won that gunfight to that Blackbeard, right? So I wonder, like, is CAG gonna say, okay, we definitely need to change up here, or are they just gonna say, you know, all right, we'll give them a round or two, you know, we'll let them have one for fun, but this is the time where we're gonna hunker down. And I wonder how much aggression or arrogance they're gonna really put into this following attack here, as with 2 minutes on the clock left, but Suzu's already pushed in through prep, and now the Lion Charge is going to come out. Aggressive peek here coming out from Suzu. The nade's going to be thrown out, but the Warden's Glasses doesn't really care about that. Producer Boom and Suzu are going to take a little bit of damage each, as Black Ray will now also begin to take damage from, I believe it's from Coat Hanger's section, as like Hollis on the SMG-11 is going to put a lot of pressure by smoke. And now Aniton is going to try and bounce a nade off. Can he get the absolute nade of the century? No, he won't be able to. But the second nade's going to come out and run stairs. No one there to really warrant any rewards. Gatorada will get will absolutely destroy, I believe it was Hajime, and Anitun will follow up onto Lycolis. Healthcare is now going to be the only one offside, I believe, to kind of counteract this aggressive push here. Producer Boom, no intel available. Sorry, Ronaldini will also be above, but he's just checking the line at the site. Healthcare with 2 big kills under Aegata and Gatorada, and Black Ray is going to have to kind of shift off alongside Suzu, but Aniton will be down by Healthcare, getting the triple kill. And now the plant is down with 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Producer Boom's going to start pushing up here, looking. He knows that one is in Bakery and absolutely will destroy Black Ray. It's a 1v3 situation now. CAG have lost the momentum once again. QConfirm, with some wonderful solo individual performances, have been able to kind of make it work. Suzu is going to be crouched. He won't be able to get the kill there. And QConfirm will take out the kitchen defense, giving them their 3rd round on the board.
Honestly, while QConfirm have won these past 2 rounds, I don't think CAG really need to switch up too much. I mean, a lot of these, and you pointed out too, were just from amazing individual plays coming in from QConfirm's players. During the last round, it was their, I believe, Healthcare. Yes, Healthcare getting a triple kill. They're in the Jaeger, and then the round before that was Producer Boom, right? They're getting a bunch of, like Hollis, rather, sorry, getting a bunch of kills. And so these previous 2 rounds that they did win on the side of QConfirm were actually won off of some hero plays. And while that can win you a round or 2 here, it's not necessarily the best or more consistent way of winning a best of 3 series. And so for the side of CAG, I wouldn't be panicking right now. They still have a 2-round cushion. Of course, they cannot let it get tied up, and they would rather not have it be just a 1-round cushion. And so this round will mean quite a bit here for the side of CAG. Of course, it's going to be more important for QConfirm, as well, they don't want to give up match point already here at map number 1, but still, CAG are still looking good. Even after losing those 2 rounds, they're still looking good. They found the opening 2 picks. They were able to get the bomb planet down safely. In the end, though, it was some hero plays and some great shots coming in from Healthcare there to win them that round. Producer Boom finding a pick as well, and the rest of them just, you know, completely collapsing on the man advantage that they already have on the solo Maverick. And so we're going to be going now here to Reading Room, which historically has been a pretty good site for QConfirm. Now, CAG, this is where they're going to get tested, because QConfirm are very comfortable when holding Reading Room right now in Fireplace Hall. And so what do they have to do? They have to flush QConfirm out of the 3rd floor really quickly. Otherwise, QConfirm are going to be able to win these gunfights 1v1, because they're honestly really on fire right now in terms of like the gunfights and the mechanics. And so they're going to be winning these fights, and they cannot give up the isolation fights to QConfirm, who are going to try and delay so much on the top floor. And what they have to do right now, they have a Lion, they have a Ash, they have a Ace, Twitch, and a Sledge. So they can play this vertically too once they do take Piano and Cigar control, but they're going to have to take Cocktail to really secure this round and really get something going for their side.
It's a bit concerning that QConfirm are still kind of confirming their layout that they want for this defense with 2 minutes, with 30 seconds already through in the action phase. And Producer Boom's going to get very aggressive here, picking that mining window, as Hajime is still going to be reinforcing this freezer through Cocktail or top side. And we see a very kind of standard hold here from I call this on the smoke, opening up the floor, the section of the bottom of the wall to be able to get a lot of those quick peeks and quick little bullets into the feet of the attacking side of CAG. And now CAG will begin to kind of get a bit more intel, see what's available inside Piano, see what they can take, see what they have to kind of work around. Black Ray is going to be most likely the one to fight against Ronaldini, who's the Wamai behind the shield, I believe. And yes, he is. But with this Wamai, having lost the shield, he's going to have to rely on the shield of the Goyo, which is Hajime, and Black Ray's Twitch drone will be destroyed, which gives him none left, and flashes will start to rain on in. They know it's a Goyo shield, so now it will be destroyed. Gator will force Ronaldini off into tops. Now you've got a bit more control. Aogata will take about 25 HP of damage through that gunfight, and they will know that someone is hidden inside train. Like Cola's taking a lot of damage as well. Producer Boom, however, will go down, and that's Shoma Lucy. Not necessarily a bad pick, but what is a bad pick is like Colas on the smoke. That is a huge amount of that roam clear. That kind of denial that you have at the end of the round. Healthcare, however, swings wide from reading and picks up 2 kills for himself. Back to a 3-on-3. With 1 minute left on the clock, QConfirm have lost a fair amount of pressure here on the top floor, but doesn't really matter when people like Black Ray are inside train looking for the peaks onto wide stairs from where Hajime is kind of placed up right now. And this QConfirm defense is fairly spread right now. They don't exactly have a lot of people to play off each other in case they need to refrag. And looks like Anitun and Gatarada will look to kind of compound upon this issue, as the second line charge, I believe, will go out, with Ronaldini moving down to the bottom floor stairs side. And Anitun's just going to start opening up, getting a bit more verticality and a bit more sightline. Gatarada will get a kill into Hajime, now to 2v3 with 20 seconds left on the clock. Gatarada has no more line charges left. Anitun, however, has 20 sledge charges left. He's going to open up a lot of reading. Healthcare has rotated into the fireplace, where he's going to watch wide stairs. And Ronaldini is going to look to support from red stairs. Will he be able to see Gatarada on the line? Yes, he will, but I think he'll miss the rotate out. As Black Ray will take a lot of damage, but Gatarada will get a kill into healthcare. It's now a 1v3 situation. Can he get the first kill? No, he won't. CAG will be able to move into match point on this reading defense.
This is what I was talking about, where if I'm CAG, I'm not going to really panic right now. And I love the fact that they literally didn't even bother to roam clear the entire top floor first before just pushing down red stairs, making their way through the red halls, 2 pillars, and then finding 2 frags. Of course, even with the opening picks, they were able to bring it back at least in some way for the side here of QConfirm, with Healthcare finding a double pick on the 2 aggressive players. There was the Ash, and there was one more behind him to support him. I think that was the must have been the Ace or the Maverick. In that case, well, very valiant effort coming in from QConfirm, but right now they are at match point with CAG, looking really good right now. I love the fact that, even after the fact that they were able to get 2 opening picks, they were like, okay, let's reset, let's roam clear, let's clear the top floor off, make sure nobody's on cocktail, use it for ourselves, play vertically, and that is how they were able to eventually find Healthcare there, playing inside reading room, and that really swung things around back towards CAG's favor. Now, a reading room defense is once again going to be pulled out from the side here of QConfirm. They're going to be placing this Banshee on towards the red hall there. I think that is a specific answer back to what they did for the previous round there from the side of CAG. They do not want a second happening of that thing exactly playing out like that. And so you can see Producer Boom here going to be reinforcing towards train room, a shield to support him on the fireplace entrance, and well, we're going to be holding the top floor cocktail once again. I mean, there's really no other way of holding reading aside from holding the top floor, and you really have to. Sightlines very deep in here, from vault all the way into piano room, and this tells us that I think they're probably going to have either Hajime here play with a TCSG to get those long sightlines quite favorable in his way. Of course, Black Ray, he's been looking really good too as well. He's been landing insane shots so far, and that adjustment to find Healthcare there when he was playing on Twitch was really good too, opening it up on Fireplace Hall. So round number 10 here as we move into it. Match point already for CAG, and they're gonna have to pull something out of their hat if there's a few tricks still there in that bag here. QConfirm to take this one out, because individual plays, hero plays are never gonna win you a series, and right now it is CAG that are looking really good.
Yeah, I think a huge part of that win on that past round was CAG being able to kind of play off each other. Even though Healthcare was able to get 2 free kills there, the rest of CAG had each other's backs more or less to be able to give them the kind of cover that they needed. Dudu going to get the piano wall from the opposite side of what's normally suggested. Most people get it from the hatch this time. Suzu will look to get it from inside the piano window, as the rest of QConfirm will just kind of hide inside this section of piano and the east side of the map itself. First splash will go out. Gator will once again Ash charge the Goyo shield, but it will be stopped by the Jaeger. Healthcare, however, will pick up the first kill. The Lion Charge will go out. Gatorada is now on the cocktail window. Healthcare, a little bit of shots coming out. Nothing really happening of it. Gator is now going to start peeking towards heaven and the cocktail window, double door. Ronaldini looking for Cigar and anyone trying to push inside there. Gator will look to Goyo shield the will look to get the Goyo shield out once again, but Healthcare will pick up a second kill, absolutely going insane this game on this defense side onto Suzu. And now with a minute left, the defense seems to stall out, but Gatorada will pick up one for his troubles onto Hajime. That's your Goyo down, but with about 10 HP left, he's got to really kind of play a bit more conservatively in this and not peek everything so aggressively. Gator, however, will peek aggressively and get Ronaldini. He's now made a lot of progress through bar onto Cocktail. Now, CAG look to go for the kill here with 45 seconds left on the clock, with the rest of QConfirm kind of hiding around in this breeding side towards the stairs. And although the HP may favor QConfirm, you know there's a lot of power that exists on this CAG side. You got the F2, you have Lions who still has the charge, and the R4C of Ash, both on very, very good operators of Gator and Gatorada here. And with 20 seconds left, this attack has seemed to stall out. Black Ray still up top as well with Gator. What can you do now? The last line charge will go out. 15 seconds left on the clock. Lycolis has used up all of his smoke charges, but that's not going to really matter. Gator is starting to peek heavily now. He knows that someone's behind this kind of section here, and Lycolis will swing hard, get Gatorada. Gator will refrag onto Healthcare, but Producer Boom will get Gator. And now Black Ray will be able to take Lycolis, but Producer Boom, with a very, very close kill onto Black Ray, will give QConfirm another round on the board.
I think a bit of an error there was that they were trying to, remove the shield on Pixel where Womai was playing, but they used 2 Ash charges to do that, and they actually didn't even confirm that because there was, Womai magnets and as well as 2 ADSs there. For the side here of, CAG, what's interesting is that Gatorada died with 2 flashes still on him here in the Lion that they could have used to burn the ADSs and the Womai magnets, supporting the player towards Pixel. And if they did that, they probably would have been a bit more successful, because then they would have been able to take Pixel control, which takes piano control, which then helps them move to take cocktail control. But the fact that they burned 2 Ash breach charges early on meant that they already gave up a lot of their soft destruction utility without getting anything in return. And so I think a bit of a mishap there for Gator, shooting both Ash breaching rounds without even checking or being sure that there are no more ADSs, or all the ADSs and Womai magnets are cleared. They had the Twitch too, which would have really helped things out to removing the shield here towards piano, but instead they just tried to force and press the issue without even making sure if there are Womai magnets and ADSs there. They gambled and, they lost and bet on the wrong horse. There were 2 ADSs, 4 more wide magnets to support him as well, and those just all ate up any breaching rounds that he had. 3 breaching rounds, nothing really got in return coming in from the Ash, and so I think that's something that CAG do have to be more mindful of. They're kind of like the utility economy that they do have. Yes, Ash now has 3 breaching rounds, but that doesn't mean you can just be so liberal with them if you know that they're going to also come into play later on. In that case, CAG still looking good. A bit of an error there, I think. A bit of a mishap coming in from their side. A bit of a blunder, but they can still capitalize on things and make things happen out for them. Well, we can see now here for the defensive side of QConfirm, rather, you're going to be playing on bar, of which they haven't been historically too great on bar once again when playing against CAG, but they can prove us wrong. Gatorada here, Gator 11 frags, top fragging the server like Hollis with 10, the only member with double-digit frags for the side of QConfirmed, but I don't doubt that might actually change, because a bunch of QConfirmed players here do have quite a good kill count already as we are getting into our round number 11.
Him already has taken a lot of damage, most likely from team damage, probably from an explosive of some sort, and that's going to really kind of impact the way this round's going to play out, especially because he's not going to be able to play as aggressively knowing that there's something there. Black Ray's going to lose the Twitch drone again, trying to get rid of those ADS and things like that, so they'll have to kind of throw their utility through to try and remove the ADS. As it's flashing blue, meaning it's still got the 2 charges. Black Ray's going to be able to get 1. He's got 2 now. Now Ronaldini's in a lot of trouble. But it's not a Goyo shield, so you can still kind of play this angle very, very aggressively here. As Black Ray kind of working his way around, he's weaving, he's going in and out, trying to see what's available. The flash will come out. Producer Boom watching this cigar door hall. And as 1:30 minute is left on the clock, we will see the first kill come out, Gator onto Healthcare. And now we will see the CAG power push through. What can you do with 1 minute and 20 left on the clock? You've lost Healthcare, who has been an absolute star player in this defense side, who's been absolutely going crazy trying to give you those opportunities to survive. And now you are at a 4v5, but in reality, Producer Boom is so low, it's a 4v3, as Aniton would take a bit of damage on that Skylight kind of peak there. And so with a minute left on the clock, C4 gone from Producer Boom, we will see the CAG attack start to kind of slow down a tiny bit more. Now they're trying to use a lot of like Holtz's utility, which a second smoke charge of which will be used up. He will be spotted out by the drone, but he will quickly destroy it. Gator will start to push up through where the default plant spot is on Cigar Balcony onto Bar. Yeah, but he will lose the gunfight, but quickly traded out by Black Ray. Anitun will also go down to Producer Boom but will get the refrag from the post-mortem nade onto Producer Boom. Now, with 30 seconds left on the clock, C4 going out from Hajime. Nothing will connect there. He will see the one in heaven, but lose the gunfight. And CAG will take the first map of Cafe. They will take it 7-3.
A bit of a flip around here. The last time that these guys did face off here on Cafe, it was QConfirm taking it. But CAG, congratulations, do take a map number 1. Good job by them. The war has not been won, but the battle so far, yes. You're going to have to win a second map in this series to take it home, and our second map, I believe, should be, going to be Consulate, and if we do go to a third, it will be on Clubhouse. So I am expecting quite a very interesting, fun game here, as we've already seen very good showing from CAG. Right now, as they're up 1-0 in the series, I'm kind of seeing that, it might favor CAG in this best of 3 right now, considering how well they did on Cafe.
Especially with Consulate and things like that, Consulate is a map known for being this very kind of aggressive, hard peeking where everyone's going to run out. Sorry, let me just change the camera. What's up, camera? Let me just focus in a bit more. But yeah, Consulate is a map where, people really go for those hard, aggressive peaks here. And it's going to be a map where, runouts are very prevalent, and they're gonna just run out and jump out those windows. I'm thinking CEO window, I'm thinking admin, I'm thinking piano. Judging by the way that QConfirm and CAG played it, I don't think it's out of the picture for them to just go absolutely nuts with it and to just run out and jump out and play as aggressively as possible on both sides here. And I think QConfirm started to realize how important playing as a team was, especially towards the end of that map, where in the first few rounds, a lot of their wins came off the backs of really, really strong individual plays, whether it was Healthcare on the Jaeger on that bottom floor defense, swinging on hard at the end to kind of save them and give them a bit more opportunity, or whether or not it was like Holus going absolutely crazy on the Frost with that quad kill there. But I think QConfirm have to be able to realize, especially in Consulate, where refrags are going to give you rounds, that you need to be able to play off each other, rather than hoping that one person just happens to win an extra frag or two, or happens to go a bit insane, and then playing off that. And I think CAG need to now, at this point, play very carefully and just have each other's backs, play like they're playing, not let the stress get to them, because if they do, then they're on a one-way ticket to getting one step closer, to getting their ticket to the 6th Invitational.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they outright just ban Nomad here, considering how good Nomad has been playing. Now, historically, playing against different teams, at least for the side here, QConfirm, they haven't been doing too well on Consulate. Like, they only have a 33% win rate with just a 3-map, a small sample size, of course, but 33% is all that they really have right now in terms of win rate on, checking their stats. And so I'm not too hopeful here for the side of QConfirm. Of course, where QConfirm does shine is when they can isolate the fights. 1v1s, for example, we saw Healthcare just putting out a plan of his own and just, finding the double wallbang, finding a bunch of kills that really tried to help QConfirm get back into the game and win some rounds. Especially, they were able to win some rounds off of the 4K from like Hollis, some great exemplary plays from Healthcare. But really, as I said earlier, while that might win you a round or two here, it's not going to win you a series unless you're maybe like something like BDS who somehow do it. But also, there's also very structured too. And I think a bit more structure coming from QConfirm is what we would want to see from them if they want to be able to bring this map back. Because, well, if they lose this, then they're going to be losing the best of 3 series. And that's, of course, something that they would not want. And as I said, and as you were saying too, the runouts here very strong coming on Consulate. You can deny so much of the window plant, and I mean, for example, when you're taking the top floor, a lot of a common strategy right now is not even having a player inside the site or even anywhere inside the building, aside from the planter, and everybody else. Maybe you have one on towards bathroom window, you have one towards the CEO window, then you have the other one in connector window, then maybe one watching flanks, and the only player inside actually site is the sole planter. And so in that case, it's really easy to deny that by going for runouts, and I would not be surprised if either team does ban Nomad so that they can actually abuse that fact.
Yeah, and like you said, I think teams like BDS have been able to capitalize on that kind of aggression and to use that aggression in a way that allows them to win maps such as Consulate very quickly. But looks like we are about to kind of jump back into the second map in a minute or so, and what are your predictions for this map? Do you think that CAG will be able to close out the game, or do you think QConfirm are gonna, start their amazing comeback? One that started from the open qualifiers, where they have to slug their way through against every other team, now into the closed qualifiers here. Do you think QConfirm can really be able to take this one home?
Well, honestly, I mean, I would like for us to go to a full 3-map series, and I don't doubt that that is possible. But I don't think it's probable right now, seeing how Cyber Elite Gaming are playing so good. The team from Japan really looking just a notch better than QConfirm from Thailand. Of course, QConfirm probably have the hotter hand in terms of their frags right now and their aim. They are landing some pretty nutty shots, but in the end, it's going to be the team play that really pans out and really helps you win a series. And in that case, it does seem like CAG are on point in that regard, and I wouldn't doubt if that's going to be more of the same coming from Consulate. Of course, Consulate, a very different map, but still one of the closer maps to Cafe, if anything, but still very differently in how it's played. And I'm actually surprised to even see Consulate here, because so many teams like banning Consulate outright.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a very, very interesting match. So you still think that QConfirm can take this one back? Are you still sticking with your original prediction, Blue?
I mean, I said it's possible, but not probable here coming from QConfirm. So I do think it's going to be a CAG 2-0 series, but we're going to actually find out if that does pan out that way as we're moving into our map number 2. QConfirm are going to get the opening ban, and I would not be surprised once again if they do actually ban Nomad here so that they can, well, abuse all the runouts that really is super strong in this game, unless they want to apply the Nomad, of course. But they're going to be starting on the defensive side, and we're going to about to find out who their first ban is, and it's Jackal, actually. So, making sure that they do not want to have to, bother with getting themselves caught out when they're on the roam. They really want to be able to roam here, is what it tells us here coming from QConfirm. So, I would not be surprised if they start playing a Vigil, something like that, to be able to abuse the fact that there is no Jackal here coming into play. And Thatcher is banned, so Nomad will stay into play. A very essential operator to have in your lineup when playing a Consulate attack. And so, Thatcher obviously makes the basement attack a lot easier, although batteries can be denied from down up in piano. But Mute will be banned coming here from the side of CAG. The last ban coming in from QConfirm, I would not be surprised if they banned Maestro, because Maestro is very strong when holding the basement. Valkyrie can help too in so many different ways coming in here on Consulate, and so it's either going to be Maestro or Valkyrie is my prediction as their last ban.
And Valk also. Oh, but looks like it'll be a pulse ban, most likely, so that QConfirm can kind of push very laterally without any real problem or kind of issue in terms of the way in which they're going to have to deal with the force coming from below, a pulse, or even that lost kind of intel. But yeah, I really hope that they use Valk, especially to throw cams outside, to get a lot of that outside intel, so that they can kind of work off it and just go absolutely nuts with the amount of intel and just running out, jumping out, peeking everything. I want to see a lot of that in this match. But as we move into the first round of Consulate, in which we will have CAG attacking and QConfirm on the defense, we will see none of what I asked for. So it looks like QConfirm kind of want to tease me a tiny bit here, but we will see the 6th pick from Monty onto Dokubi for Gatorada, and so they will play the very kind of standard fairly standard operators. But I think the Thermite is a bit of an unusual pick here, because Thermite, you often have to commit a lot of your utility to making it work, and you often have to commit a lot of kind of manpower to make sure that the Thermite doesn't die there, because often Thermite puts his charge up on the wall, it takes a long time, and on top of that it ends up being really, really hard to work around, and it ends up being incredibly kind of dangerous or risky if that thermite goes down, because you don't have really anyone else to back you up here. But looks like it won't even really matter, considering that QConfirm are going to go for a piano and lobby defense first, with the Valkyrie actually being picked by Producer Boom. Looks like he actually heard my words and wanted to make sure that I felt very happy and comfortable with a lot of picks here. So with the action phase starting, we will see exactly how aggressive QConfirm can be, how much can they put on the board, and how much can they actually work around this attack coming from the side of CAG. And we will see Dokubi from Gatorada start to push this Visa side with a lot of kind of aggression there. I don't think he was properly droned in, but he will be very lucky to get away without having taken any damage. And the rest of the team from QConfirm is going to be kind of centered around the backside where the spiral stairs is located, and especially with people like Healthcare on the Jaeger, who is going to be an absolute accessory to the destruction of CAG, especially on this map, as the first line charge will go out. Dokubi call as well. Looks like we're seeing a lot of that old rush meta. I don't see a Ying or Blitz, but my god, is it giving me flashbacks, Blue? And we will have 2 minutes left on the clock here, and CAG won't really be able to get a lot of pressure, but they are holding all of the rotates out.
I mean, it might not be the rush meta, but a good opening pick here coming from Black Ray. They're already pushed up East Service Stairs, and that actually helps things quite a bit as they moved up on the Service Stairs. It's going to be pushing up already here into the long desk, and Producer Boom still here in Piano. They're going to try and hold on here, and it's interesting how they pick this site first. This is normally not the first site you would want to pick. Normally teams go towards the top floor or the basement, but in this case, well, it seems like they're picking Piano Room first and foremost. Antion here still on top of the roof, and you can see Black Ray there looking towards top of CEO, making sure that nobody's waiting. A-Gator, they can actually drone this out. I think there might be some Mozzie pests, just denying that from them. Rather, actually there's nothing really to deny, so I don't know why they don't just drone it out. They are trying to get some vertical holes as well, though, here as Producer Boom readying up a Nitro Cell to deny and kill whoever is up top, which is going to be Anitune playing Sil and CEO. While the opening pick was found by Black Ray, no follow-ups yet, still a minute left on the clock, lots to work with. Gatorada, he was really lucky early on that when he stormed into Visa without being droned, that he was not found, and a good angle actually here from Roldini to deny the connector window all the way down up. So Producer Boom still inside Piano, Nitro Cell in hand, knows that he just has to wait here. They all have to really wait and see what is going to happen coming from the side of CAG, because QConfirm can really hunker down here. They're not going to be able to get the plant without finding a frag, and Black Ray will find a double kill now. 417 going his way. That is another kill being found here by Black Ray. The Lion scan not even being popped yet, and as it might seem on paper like a rush meta, really what the reason why they have a Dokkaebi and a Black Ray here on the Lion is so that they can help the plant. And Producer Boom will find the frag, but he has to run out to do that. He's going to get shut down. 4v1 situation. It's all going to be hands of Hajime here. On the Maestro, not really too much he can do in this situation, to be quite honest with you. The bomb is planted there towards the door. He's not even able to find a frag, as Black Ray will get a third kill in a row, and that will be a CAG opening round once again. A great round for Black Ray.
I think that kind of aggression paid off very much in the favor of CAG's side, and QConfirm just weren't able to really respond to it. And Producer Boom tried to jump out the window, he tried to put that pressure on the other side, but it just wasn't able to get back in time to make a huge difference there. And so we will see the first round go to CAG. Wow, good rhymes there from me. Man, I should become a rapper, Blue, eh? But as we go on to this cafeteria and garage defense, we will see the mirror being picked out. One of the operators that was actually banned in the first map. So moving into the second map, we will have to see kind of the way in which CAG approached this, having to realize that mirror can be on the board. Producer Boom will swap off the only hard wall denial operator of Kaid onto the Valkyrie once again. I think they're looking to use that to their advantage to kind of trick Black Ray into wasting a lot of the utility for the Kaid charges or bandit tricks, but instead it will be kind of protecting things such as Hajime's mirrors, such as Producer Boom's Valcams, or even Healthcare's, and not just even, most importantly actually, Healthcare's ADSs there. And so we will most likely see the way in which this will kind of fruition for this round, as we will move into the second round of this best of 3 APAC 6 Invitational closed qualifiers between Cyclops Athletes Gaming and also QConfirm. And so here we see the round beginning, a lot of utility here, and Producer Boom will throw his Cam onto the couch, you know, giving it a little bit of a rest for all the hard work that it will do for the rest of the round. Black Ray will lob and absolutely yeet that Twitch drone all the way through into Yellow. Says he'll get one ADS. You know, the whole thing about me saying that they were getting off the Kaid, yeah, it doesn't matter anymore. Suzu will go straight in with a thermite charge. There's nothing there to protect it. They've swapped off the Kaid, and now they have so much control with 2 minutes and 30 still on the clock. Gator will now get the first Maluthi out of commission, and CAG will just start to drone everything in white van in between the van in garage, and Black Ray still has his first Twitch drone up. You know, he can still do a lot of damage here. The first Malusi will be, the second Malusi will be destroyed, as Dokubi will now begin to call. Hajime will get the opening kill onto Gator, and now it's a 4v5 with 2 minutes left on the clock. And Ronaldini's actually been down by, I'm not sure who it was, I think it's Gatorada with that Mark 14 DMR. Absolutely powerhouse in the right hand, and Gatorada will prove to us why that is the case. He'll be picked up by Healthcare. And now with 1 minute 50 on the clock, all 4 defenders are down in the bottom floor side. Gatorada will see Healthcare and take him out. 1 minute 45 left on the clock. It's a 4v4 situation. Ronaldini with not a lot of health left. And now we will see what QConfirm can do to kind of hold on for dear life on this kind of side. And Hajime will still be behind the mirror. At the very least, they've got that to be able to give them a lot of vision, as Black Ray will now begin to work his way up and around, most likely going down Spiral. But Producer Boom has also worked his way up and around, and now he'll be inside the officers in the other side of the map entirely, most likely to go for a retake or to flank them in the very last seconds of the round. But Producer Boom's just going to be watching the projector side as well as the spiral side, most likely looking for people like Aniton, who's going to be incredibly powerful. But Black Ray's also kind of leaned in on this information, and he knows that someone is upstairs, not sure exactly where. Producer Boom and Black Ray are going to have an absolute duel here, but Producer Boom just getting lucky enough to not see Black Ray. It would be very unfortunate if Producer Boom or Black Ray were to swing and not have anything happen. But Aniton, in the meanwhile, will be able to take out Ronaldini, finally finishing off all the HP. I think Producer Boom missed the drone there, but he's lucky enough that that Black Ray isn't close enough to capitalize on that. Aniton still in this anti-chamber side. The first of the 2 mirrors inside cafeteria opened up against Hajime's will, and now Producer Boom's going to have to stay off his phone for a while. So, sorry, Hajime will have to stay off his phone alongside Producer Boom, but Suzu will be able to get the plant down, although he's down afterwards. And the sprint is coming out from Hajime, but he won't be able to capitalize off it. Anitwin also will get another kill onto Producer Boom, and now it's all up to Hajime in a very, very awkward situation, but Black Ray will be able to double down and take out Hajime, giving CAG the second defensive round.
I like the fact that, you know, CAG, they were able to open up, yes, the big wall already into the garage early on. They were able to find an opening pick as well on the healthcare with their Ash going down too, but they realized, okay, we cannot push this right now because, one, they have a bunch of Nitro Cell operators. They have the Valkyrie, they have Mira still up, and they also have a Smoke who has 2 canisters left. He used one to try and deny them from pushing into the garage there, and so lots of plant denial still on the side of QC. So what did CAG do? They realized we have to adjust. We have to try and go roam clear and perhaps maybe even push from archive side. So they did. They went for the roam clear, able to get the kills going their way, and now able to secure a second round on the board. But we're going to be moving over here now to console and meeting room on the 2F. And, well, we can see that they're going to be pulling the Mira. I think the Mira might actually be playing here towards a more admin-focused defense. That's what they're going to be doing. I think they're expecting an admin-focused defense, which maybe a season ago would be the right decision. But right now, the meta is currently, for some reason, shifted to teams wanting to go for just a straight CEO window push. And wherein they have one player towards CEO on the attacking side, they have one player towards the bathroom window, and then they have another one on the connector window. And that really creates this, you know, triple crossfire that is really hard for the defenders to be able to push and deny the plant on the bomb site B, the default plant, especially. Without a Nitro Cell, without the smoke, it's going to be really hard to deny, especially if you don't have a player playing in piano to try and kill him from down up with the Nitro Cell as well. If you don't have a Valkyrie or a Pulse or something like that, that can be really hard to do. Of course, Pulse is banned, and for that reason too, he does definitely help out a CEO defense as well as an Archives and Tellers defense. So Pulse being banned definitely makes sense here. We're going to see them actually pull out a Sledge Twitch. and a Dokkaebi, Ash, Thermite lineup. And what's been interesting so far is that they've been using Dokkaebi a lot. I'm not sure if they've been using the nades on Dokkaebi more or not, but Agator and Suzu is able to find an opening pick. A trade-off coming here from Roldini, though, to find Suzu in return, and that's going to bring it now at least to a 4v3. But he's going to get taken down too. Roldini will be taken down. Anitune's going to confirm that kill in a second, I bet. I'm not sure if he knows that Roldini is down in the first place. Down, but not out for now. Agator is playing the A-side bomb here, and on that balcony, can be very strong. Gatorade is going to go for the plant already. Hajime is going to find an opening pick there on the Black Ray to bring it now to a kind of like a 3v3 situation, although Roldini is very low, and so as he is down but not out, he might get revived here, but Agator is able to find an opening pick on the Hajime. This round is going really fast. 35 seconds left on the clock, and Anitune will chime in and finally finish off Roldini, so it's all in the hands of the producer. Boom. What can he produce in this situation? It's going to be very hard for him, but a quick shutdown from Agator to take the third round here for CAG, and CAG are looking so good right now, SWAT. Suit.
Yeah, it is absolutely insane the amount of pressure that they were able to put so quickly onto that round, especially within what, the first minute, the first 30 seconds. You know, they saw that it was a top floor, and you know, they knew that they didn't have to use Sledge, they didn't have to use all that utility. They swung on in. Suzu gets a kill, Anison gets a kill, Black Ray gets a kill. You know, everyone just goes for an absolute free for all there. It feels like they're playing T-Hunt at that point. But yeah, as they move into this fourth round, QConfirm will go up to the second floor once again in this console and meeting room. But what can they change up in the sense that will allow them to take the round, unlike the previous time? And we will see the Wamai being swapped off onto Valkyrie from Producer Boom. And, you know, I wonder how much of that actually matters, how much of that utility and how much of that intel actually matters when, in reality, they're just swinging in. If CAG are going very aggressive and pushing very hard, you know, and you're spending all your time looking at cams, checking out cams, seeing what's available, seeing what's not, you know, is it really worth it to continue to bring the Valkyrie? And I really hope that QConfirm has an answer to that question and are able to use that answer in a way in which they can win the next couple of rounds. But as we move into this fourth round here, the same kind of setup being brought out by CAG. But instead, Suzu will opt for the Ace instead of the Thermite. And, you know, that makes a lot of sense, especially if they're playing this hyper-aggressive style, because, you know, Ace's AK-12 is arguably, well, I wouldn't even say arguably blue, but is almost objectively one of the best weapons in the game, alongside the R4C, C7E, and F2 and things like that. And also has especially on Ace, has the ability to use things such as the 2x scope, I believe, which is very, very, very clean and minimalist. But looks like the first Twitch drone that came out from Black Ray will be destroyed, as Agator will also use his Claymore to kind of protect the run out that exists in that garage section, to protect anyone who looks to peek onto this console office window. In healthcare, we'll start to note that there's a lot of pressure being put on here. Gatorada is rotated all the way up to the yellow stairs skylight, in which he will rappel down. Suzu watching the bathroom windows here, as Anitone will begin to drone out the rest of his team to allow them to kind of push in. Here we see the diffuser being dropped, and looks like they're just going to go for one of those hard pushes in again. Healthcare has lost about 25 HP, most likely on the gunfight against Suzu. He'll get on his cams hoping to find something. Gatorada, however, is going to be on the Mark 14 Dokkaebi with a nade to boot, and will he be able to get the kill here, or is it an ADS? Yes, there is an ADS. Not so lucky this time. Healthcare will be able to rotate out, get the first kill onto Black Ray. He'll swing wide again. Is he going to jump out? No, he won't. He will go prone instead. With 1 minute 45 on the clock, he will be dead, actually, from Gatorada on the Mark 14, and Agator will also double down onto Lycolis. Yes, the smoke gone as well. With 1 minute 30 on the clock, now CAG have a lot more pressure to put onto QConfirm. Producer Boom on top of the hatch inside meeting, but now will have to be forced off it, as the Dokkaebi from Gatorada the Dokkaebi call will force him out. Suzu on the Ace, looking into this bathroom window, and also will be forcing out Ronaldini, who is the Malusi outside. Agator will take a lot of damage here. He's just got above 25 HP, and with that 3 speed, is it going to really matter? Ronaldini will get 1, but will be taken out by Agator very, very quickly. Now it's a 3v2 situation with 1 minute left on the clock. Agator with only a bit above 25 HP, and the rest of QConfirm having 100 HP. And Hajime will have to stick this one out by himself as Producer Boom goes down, and now it's a 3v1 situation. He's still got the C4, which is incredibly powerful, and he's got the Vector 45, which is a gun that absolutely shreds through people. And it looks like CAG will go for this swing into sight. So will Hajime. The C4 comes out. Will it land? No, it won't. First kill onto Suzu. He'll have to rotate back out. And looks like, Ayagata, are you ready to survive this? No, but Gatorada will be able to refrag and give CAG one more round towards their goal of reaching the 6th Invitational.
So to start things off, we already saw there they've been using these windows very well. They would always almost start with a 2 players, well, 1 really on either window of bathroom and CEO. And you saw at the end there the benefits of that because, well, the defenders are going to be forced to really play in the hallway. There's no other position that they can really play from to contest aside from that small cubby position that healthcare was in, where you are exposed from yellow window. And so what is really the benefit of what they're doing right now, CAG, is that you're going to effectively, just by simply playing the windows, force the defenders out of the site because there's no safe place to really play, especially if you have a player on the yellow window. Then that's going to force healthcare out. And so they knew that. They knew that they just have to play the windows. Doki be there, finding a double kill towards this side. Gatorada finding 2 big picks to end things off. Of course, Hajime, a very valiant effort to get the double kill to try and clutch things out, but a third is what he needed in that case. So he had to expose himself to get one of the frags. He had to pick and choose his poison, and well, the poison that eventually was served to him did eventually kill him. And so we're going to be going now back down to the basement. And we saw during CAG's earlier round here when fighting QConfirm on the second round that QConfirm actually, I believe, have played a better basement defense, even though they lost the defense a while ago on basement. This is a better defensive round for them than they've had for any of the other sides. They've been playing their basement actually pretty well. The only caveat was that CAG were a great attacking team, and they were able to make the proper adjustments after opening the big wall. And I love the fact that, you know, even after opening the big wall into garage, they knew that, you know, so many other teams might just simply push. And Gatorade has been doing this a lot, and finally he's going to get punished for this. He did this exact same thing during the second round, just rushing in there into Visa. And this time, the proper adjustment was made by QConfirm there in Producer Boom to call that out and find the kill, as he did, well, hastily rush in the Visa. A good opening pick coming from QConfirm, and this is gonna really hamper a lot of the utility that CAG might have otherwise had, and especially their contesting power at a range. Of course, big wall is now open, and Black Ray will go down as the Producer Boom is opening things up here with a double kill already for the side of QConfirm, and this is really looking so good now for QConfirm. And as I said, I think basement is the best site that QConfirm have been playing here on Consulate.
And as well as that, losing Gatorada means you've lost 2 sets of nades, and that can be very, very powerful in terms of getting rid of utility. As we can see, Ayagata will have to use his Ash charges to kind of get rid of all the utility that exists on site. Hajime will try to open up some more lines of sight in Cafeteria. Will have to go prone to kind of crawl his way through. Ronaldini looks to be, I think, stuck inside what is pipes or pillars there, and so it looks like he will have to DC, but we are already within the round, so it looks like we can't do very much there. Nope, he is all fine now. Looks like just a bit of lag, nothing very unspectacular, something very, very common within APAC, as we have to deal with a lot of different regions here. QConfirm being from Thailand and CAG being from Japan. And Anitun will begin to open up things such as anti-chamber and piano to get more lines of sight onto this QConfirm team, and to make sure that they can try and open up this defense a little bit more, because Producer Boom has absolutely left his mark, even though he's taken about 50 HP of damage. And Anitun will continue to open up sight a tiny bit more here with his sledgehammer, but Ronaldini will follow up with a C4. It doesn't matter if you're lagging, because if you land one of those bad boys, it kills them anyway. And Ronaldini will now just kind of play it safe alongside the rest of QConfirm. They don't really have to worry about anything now. With 50 seconds left on the clock and Suzu getting only 1 kill but quickly being refragged by Hajime, you know, QConfirm are very much in the driver's seat to take this round. 40 seconds left on the clock. What can you do, Gator? And he will start the pre-fire. Will tag Hajime, but nothing will come of it. Or what would have been a wonderful pre-fire, but Hajime will respond with a quick little call, and that call leads to Gator's death, and QConfirm will pick up their first round for this map.
I told you off the bat that, you know, round number 2 really looked a lot better than their other rounds here. Even though they did lose round number 2 on basement, I knew that they were finally going to be able to make the adjustments here for the side of QConfirm, because, well, it already looked very hopeful for them. I think a thing that CAG have to be mindful of, and we saw this on Cafe 2 when they were attacking the top floor, here again, they like to be very liberal with their use of Ash charges, almost thinking that, like, okay, we have Ash anyway. She has 3 breaching rounds. We have a Sledge with nades. We have Doki B with nades. We can just throw our utilities out there. We can just throw our breaching rounds out there. But they've wasted so many Ash charges by not just simply checking first if there's an ADS around the corner. Like during the second round, they used 2 breaching charges just to remove one Melusi Banshee, and they did the exact same thing again during the previous round, like just to remove one single Banshee. They have the utility to remove that. They have a flashbangs, a bunch of flashbangs actually here with Black Ray and Suzu on the Hibana and Dokebi to be respective, but they have to be a bit more, how do I say this, kind of strict with their usage or more considerate with their usage, because they've been a bit too liberal with it, I believe, of how they've been using this destructibility utility. Like the breaching rounds, okay, she has 3 now, but still, you kind of want to use them to the most effective to really min-max how much you get and return from your investment of those charges. And so they're going to be playing now here on the top floor. QConfirm are going to be playing their last defensive round. CAG, though, still looking really well, and they've done very, very good when attacking the top floor here. I think it's been their best sight when going on the attack for the side of CAG, and I don't doubt that we might see another round here going to CAG once again, but QConfirm are going to have something to prove, and they can half the deficit up here. You can see a frost mat on the top there of the service stairs. Not something you always see, maybe kind of like a rank strat, a rank placement, but who knows, maybe the fact that it's so unexpected might actually work in the case here for QConfirm.
Yeah, so as we move into this round, which will be the last defense round for QConfirm, as you said, we will see Producer Boom also on the Oryx here. He had the Bailiff, that is a nice little pocket shotgun that allows you to be able to open up things such as hatches, which Producer Boom can just jump on through and leave his mark for this round. And the rest of the team will be able to double down and make sure that he can get through this. But looks like CAG are going to most likely go for a very aggressive push again, as you got Gatorada and Gator on these windows. Hajime starting to get aggressive now too. Healthcare, very, very aggressive on this peak. He's pushed up all the way to the bomb, and he's going to look for anyone to find. But will he be able to see the person rappelling on the top floor, on the top of the window? No, he won't. Gatorada will start firing a few shots out, unable to collect anything important. Healthcare will lose about 50 HP. Looks like he needs a bit of healthcare at this point in time. But he's still got a lot of HP and a lot of gunpowder to do, a lot of firepower to do it with. That 4-1C carbine, an absolute beast in the right hands. Can healthcare be that beast that they need, that QConfirm needs right now? With 1 minute and 20 left on the clock, Hibana charges going out. The new Hibana rework making a lot of kind of strats having to be changed up with the way that it has been shifted. But looks like a flashbang will come in and won't reap any results, as healthcare will be turned around as the rest of CAG now kind of stall out. Hibana will shoot some more pellets, another 2x2 section. Healthcare looking to see if he can do anything to stop it. And he's going to start peeking. He will have to let this one go. Ronaldinho will get the opening kill onto Anitun. And now with 55 seconds left, you're going to see a lot more kind of aggression coming out here on the side of QConfirm, as they have to make a lot more pushes. Healthcare will finally be downed by, I believe it was Gatorada, who will get the final kill. The final few bit of damage to get the kill. And now it's a 4v4 with 40 seconds left. Hajime and Producer Boom are inside this kind of long desk section to be able to prevent a lot of these long angles, as Gatorada will take a little bit of instant damage from the side of QConfirm. Gatorada will move out now, but meanwhile, a Gator will be taken out by Ronaldinho. That's the second of the round, and a third one won't be able to actually be picked up. Black Ray will get the refrag there. 20 seconds left. You have a C4 on the side of Mira. Producer Boom, I'm not sure where he is, but he could absolutely jump up the hatch and make a lot of damage here. A lot of flashbangs coming out from Black Ray, and Lycolis will also have to hold. A wonderful shot from Black Ray, but Lycolis will double down as well. And now, it's a 2v1 situation. Gatorada will get a second kill for the round. It's all up to Producer Boom. He is a bit out of sight. He will have to jump down, but there's 1 second left on the clock, and they don't have the fuser. And QConfirm will take their last round of defense and bring it up to their second round of QConfirm. Wonderful stuff there from them.
Honestly, QConfirm were so lucky. The fact that Producer Boom delayed that long and waited off site entirely, because, well, we saw Healthcare have a bit of a situation there inside the bathroom, right? He was denying the initial Hibana charges, yes, X-Cairo pellets, and he didn't deny the third shot. And why was the Hibana so adamant on opening up those sight lines there into bathroom? Well, simply because, and we saw the benefits of that, Gatorada is going to be able to get an angle to kill Healthcare inside the bathroom if those angles do open up from the windows, either in connector or in CEO. And in that case, he chose not to shoot out the third batch of pellets because he didn't want to give his position away. He crossed from the left side to the right, from the right side to the left side of the bathroom window, so that he can, kind of get more of a innocuous angle here on the Hibana player. But the fact is that if he does not shoot those X-Kairos pellets out, which he, in the end, did not choose to do not give away his position, that's going to give a sideline for the, well, attackers to kill you, and that's exactly what they did here on the Hibana coming in from Gatorada. And so, now, defensive round coming in here as we move to the second half for CAG. They're going to be playing on basement, first and foremost. A-Gator here on the Mira, and they actually have quite a bit of Nitro Cells on them. Gatorada, Nitro Cell, A-Gator, Nitro Cell, Mozzie here, and Black Ray as well. The Jaeger as well for Anitoon for a bit more firepower, and Suzu on the Maestro. This lineup right now coming in from CAG scares me because this can be very annoying and very difficult to deal with. Of course, there is lots of utility removal here coming from the side of QConfirm. They have the Ashe, they have the Zofia, they have Rodini on the Maverick here. They also have a Hibana, but still, it's going to be very difficult to deal with because, well, A-Gator is going to be, you know, obviously denying them with a Nitro Cell. Gatorada with the Nitro Cell as well, and Valkyrie will do the same thing. Black Ray is going to be such a nuisance as he tries to roam up here on the top, and they know that he's going to be doing that exact same thing. Did they put a mirror window on the... Yes, they did.
Yes. But it looks like it won't be able to do very much as Producer Boom will take out Anitoon. There goes your Jaeger. And even though Jaeger has most likely put down all of his utility, you know, that 4-1C is still very powerful. A little bit of hardcore parkour coming out here on the drones, but looks like it won't be able to see anything. Oh, a lovely camp from Gatorada that will be able to see everything in the front. And he will be able to see what looks like Producer Boom staring at the sky, looking to see if they can find anything. Black Ray's going to rotate down these Visa stairs now. And this QConfirm attack is taking its time significantly here, most likely because of the gaping threat that is a mirror window placed on that garage wall, normally used to put a lot of that pressure and to kind of scare the attackers away from being able to do anything with it. But Gatorada and Black Ray are on this first floor, putting a lot of pressure for the opposing team of QConfirm, as they have to check every single window, have to make sure everything is all right. That picking it like that, like Gatorada just does, isn't going to lead to their death. I think that Producer Boom is very happy to have walked away with his life here, as Ronaldini will be shown the way with the Valcam and will be able to take it out. Hajime now lobbing a little bit of a concussion grenade down the Visa hatch, but it won't produce anything as Black Ray was not present and now will move in. But like Hollis has started the plant, there's 4 seconds left on this plant. What is left? The flashbangs onto Suzu will prevent it from happening, and the defense will not be able to respond in time. Like Hollis will get the defuse out with 40 seconds left on the clock for the defuse. Gatorada's being down. QConfirm out of nowhere have snuck into sight, got the plant down, and are making this work. Producer Boom with a second kill. Make that 3! And now QConfirm very much in the favor of momentum and in the driver's seat. Suzu's going to have to start spraying out to give Black Ray a bit of time to work his way around. He's walking his way around the site. Looks like they completely went past the mirror, and Suzu will be able to take 1 fight, 2 fights, but won't be able to win the 3rd. Now, it is a 1v3 situation. Like Hollis will finish off the kill onto Suzu. Black Ray having a lot of time to do it. A lot of things to kill, but not a lot of time to do it as time will run out. And looks like QConfirm will be able to take a 3rd round.
A good opening half here from QConfirm. Well, they kind of put all their eggs into one basket by putting this mirror window right here towards the big wall and garage. And once that was opened, it was completely negated. There's no point of that mirror window anymore, right? And so what did they do? I think a bit of a mistake there, probably that Suzu was probably like busy or doing something else, because like his mirror, I mean, rather his Maestro Cam, his Evil Eye, should have been able to see the planter in the first place there, who was like Hollis on the Ace. And the fact that they were not able to cash that out and deny it, when the reason why they have so many Nitro Cell deniers players here is to be able to deny it with the Nitro Cell. They had a Mozzie, they had the Valkyrie, and then they had a bunch of other, you know, Nitro Cell operators too. So they had 3 in total in that round, plus the Maestro with the Evil Eye and Jaeger as well. So the fact that they were not able to deny the plant there when they had all the options to do so and not even realize that it was happening right under them really means that, I guess, he was probably just distracted here, Suzu, because there was no other way I could see that could just happen. They were able to somehow sneak in. QConfirm, they bided their time, picked the perfect moment to do it too, and, well, they're going to try their luck again here at CAG on basement, as they feel like, well, let's change things up. That time it didn't really work out, but this time we're going to play it a bit differently. They're going to pull out the Legion here and the Echo, 2 operators we did not see during the previous round. Smoke as well, so Smoke can do just as well. They do not have 3 Nitro Cell operators like they did during the previous round, but they do still have the Mozzie, and they do still have a Gator here in the Smoke. So that might just compensate for it just right. And I believe they're going to have Mozzie here as well on Black Ray. Play towards the top floor there towards Connector. If not, we're going to probably try to just waste so much time because Producer Boom here, you know, he's been opening. I bet what they're going to try and do is open hatches too here inside, you know, main lobby and inside B1 showers. And so we can see that the Legion here from Gatorada is going to be playing showers a lot heavily and piano side as well. So that might be a point of contention coming in here from QConfirm. Interestingly enough, they're still reinforcing this late into the round.
But yeah, you know, I'd like to just say this right now, man. I'm casting in Sydney right now, and in this suit, you know, it's starting to heat up. It looks like this match is heating up as well. And you know, I think QConfirm there were able to capitalize on the opening kill of Anitun, because I think that what happened was Anitun dies, so people have to kind of rotate out, especially off that mirror window, because the protection just isn't there. And so now that leaves QConfirm with a lot of ability to open up the wall like they've done in this round again. With a minute only out of the round, they've already opened up the entire wall. And Black Ray, it's Hajime on this Twitch drone. Is just, you know, having a little fun, going a little adventure, taking out a lot of utility along the way. And a lot of this CAG defense is very much stacked on the top and middle floor, whereas QConfirm look to be pushing very much laterally here and just kind of going for sight, like they did in the previous round. Healthcare will drone out the console, office, and meeting room sections to see what's available. Hajime will finally lose his Twitch drone, I believe, to a Gator. And now we will see this round for QConfirm slow down significantly, as Gatorada is holding this this first floor angle that looks into where most people plant in default spot behind the car, and looks like it will produce the first opening kill onto Hajime here. Gatorada will lob a goo mine all the way down to yellow stairs to make sure that he can hear if someone pushes up. But that pressure still exists. QConfirm have no response for this, as Ronaldini is starting to throw a lot more utility onto site. And Producer Boom will be able to see Gatorada and will barely miss out being taken out by Black Ray. And it was all that with 50 seconds left. Now, QConfirm knows what kind of pressure exists. They know what they have to do here. But do they have enough time? Do they have the intel to make it happen? Healthcare's watching this yellow stairs flank very, very carefully. But looks like QConfirm don't really have a plan now. And with 35 seconds left on the clock, they really have to start pushing. Gatorada still exists upstairs and hasn't been taken out whatsoever. Producer Boom is just starting to open up the window now, and with 25 seconds left on the clock, Black Ray will be able to get one, but like Hollis will follow up onto Gator. And now Black Ray's going to swing for another one, but can he get it? No, he won't. I believe that's Producer Boom being able to get the kill there. Yes, it is. Now a 3v3 with 15 seconds left. Zuzu on the Echo is going to be able to stop this plan, especially with the charges that can come out. And 10 seconds left on the clock, the first one will come out. Anitun will be taken out by Lycolis. Ronaldinho will be taken out, but Lycolis will get a third kill of the round. There's 3 seconds left on the clock. Can he go for the plan? Will he be able to go for the plan? Yes, he will. Gatorada, can you stop it? Yes, you can. CAG will buy the skin of their teeth, take the bottom floor defense.
That was by far one of the closest rounds we've had this entire series. So a great job from CAG there to win out the round. QConfirm, very valiant effort. They almost had it at the end there. The Echo, of course, he had to be forced off of his yokai because, well, they were already going through the rotation to try and go for the peak. He almost got the wall bang too to get the ace, but in the end, it'll still be the defensive side here for CAG to take that round. Now we're going to be going to lobby and press room. The fact that there is a pulse ban means that we are very, very unlikely to see an Archives Teller hold because, well, really one of the only ways to make Archives and Teller viable is by having a pulse. And the fact that pulse is banned means that we're probably never going to see a pulse this entire round. So, or this entire game for that matter. We're going to be pulling out the Valkyrie, the Vigil as well, coming in here from CAG. They also do have the Mozzie, Echo, and Smoke. So what this tells us is that, well, Anitun, I bet, is going to be playing here on the top floor, and I assume that Black Ray is going to support him as well. Suzu might actually play as well here towards the console office. I do not doubt that, or even close to meeting. They'll be reinforcing this wall here towards Spyro to give him a bit of cover, as they do play the hatches and the sightlines down into the lobby. And I think they're going to be reinforcing, no, rather making a rotation here towards bathroom. Now, typically when you see a rotation in bathroom, sometimes it can be supported by a castle. But in this case, they're not going to be pulling the castle out. They've been using Echo a lot here, CAG, quite interestingly enough. Some teams have deferred from using and deterred themselves from using the Echo because of the fact that he's lost his invincibility and he lost his impacts too. But I think the shield is a better utility in general anyways. Two Valcams out here towards the front side here on the south side. to really see how things are shaping up for the side here of QConfirm on their attack. Well, Dini already wary of the top 4 spawn peak coming in from Anitoon. Not going to go for that for now. But the fact that he is on the board means that he's going to be wasting so much time as they try to go for the roam clear. Because if you do not go for the roam clear here, there's no way you're going to be able to plant on the default spots there inside lobby. Because, well, a lot of sightlines do confirm almost the entirety of it. And Black Ray trying to get that thrown out. I don't think he actually did.
Nah. But yeah, I have to agree with you there. And I wonder just kind of how much utility CAG are willing to risk for to put on site here, because you know they have the Valk cams up, and Gatorado will lose one of the 2 cams they put up. Black Ray with his Mozzie Pest gonna relocate them to another position. But yeah, you know, I think Suzu bringing the shield also kind of complements, because if we can see our lovely observer Insane, if Gatarado's brought the impacts of C4s for this round, because Valkyrie very recently got a change, and she's actually and Gatarado will actually be bringing the C4 here, which I think is a very interesting thing, because you know Valkyrie with the impacts has actually kind of allowed for a lot more diversity and a lot more kind of accessibility with the ways in which sites are played on this map, and just in general with Valkyrie. So yeah, I think that with this lineup that CAG have opted for a very kind of utility, of a fairly utility-based kind of setup, because they still have the fraggers of Anitun on the Vigil, but you still have things like Echo, you still have a Smoke, you still have a Valkyrie, and so we will see with a minute left, just over a minute left on this round, CAG have been able to stall out QConfirm once again. QConfirm haven't been doing anything whatsoever to kind of put a lot of pressure into this round. And so now, with 55 seconds left on the clock, there's nothing happening here in terms of pressure for QConfirm. And now we will have to see what can they do with 45 seconds left. Nothing really left here for QConfirm, as they're still trying to find their way around. CAG holding as many angles as possible. Can Gator see the feet? He will throw one smoke charge out, and that's 1 of 3. Healthcare will be able to swing wide and get the first kill onto Black Ray. That's your Mozzie gone. And now he'll rotate all the way through the bottom floor, and with the rest of QConfirm most likely looking to peek through this backside spiral and what people call Z, it looks like QConfirm are looking for a hard push here, but Anitun will start to shut that down, taking out the Twitch of Hajime. And Anitun will swing wide and get a second kill onto Healthcare using that K1A. He's going to be able to see the plant, and he'll down Ronaldini, but that's not the planner. Lycolis is somewhere else. He's hidden away. Anitun will spray into the smoke desperately to find someone. Lycolis will stick the plant. The Echo hasn't been able to do anything in this position, and Gatorado will get 1 kill, but will be refragged out. Lycolis with 2, unable to get a third, however. And as a result of that, CAG will move to map and match point against QConfirm. A wonderful try from Lycolis, but unfortunately there were just too many people and not enough HP and bullets.
Series point here right now for CAG, and well, while Anitoon was able to get 1 frag, get a second 2, the one who actually downed was not the planter, really. He didn't realize that he was inside the smoke there like Hollis, but a very valiant effort from Hollis, getting a double kill, almost gets a third actually onto Anitoon on the Vigil up top, and if he did, he would have a very good chance of bringing it back in a 1v1 situation, but in the end, they do take a 6th round on the board now here for CAG. And so console office and meeting room, we're going back to the top floor now, this time for the side of CAG. This is going to be their first top floor hold this entire map, and so let's look how they're going to be doing this. They switch out the Anitoon's going to be going into the Warden now. I think that's kind of an adjustment because they don't want a second happening of what exactly happened during that previous round where they were able to plant inside the smoke, and so they'll be pulling out the Warden now in case that they do go for another smoke plant, which is very common here when attacking CEO, right? Typically you'd have one player outside CEO windows, you'd have another one in bathroom windows, and another one in the connector window, or waiting room really window. And when you do that, you have kind of like a trifecta crossfire that really makes it super hard for the defenders to even get a sight line here in sight. We will see, I think, Black Ray playing towards yellow. Now, typically, how you do play yellow when you are the Jaeger is you have somebody with a shotgun open up some footholds so that he can deny the planter, and somebody who is rappelling in from the CEO window, you can kill them as they try to go for the plant or as they're even on their way in. So I would not doubt that they're going to be playing that type of setup here, but they actually place both ADSs. I do believe they're inside the CEO office. Typically, you might see them place it in yellow. But in this case, that's not what we're going to be doing. So this tells me that they're not going to be wanting to hold yellow as aggressively and anchor it down as you might normally see previously. So it's very interesting right now how the setup of CAG is. I'm not sure what the benefits of it are compared to holding yellow right now. I guess it's to deny more utility coming in from the CEO window, considering they know QConfirm might just do exactly that. Anatune has a shield here as well on top of Spiral, and this might actually make things quite a bit difficult, and they know that because, well, when there are, once again, 3 players on different windows here on the top floor for the attacking side, the only real positions that some of the players on the defensive side are going to be able to play are in the hallway, and so they already place shields there preemptively, expecting that they're going to be forced back into the hallway as they're going to have 3 players on the attacking side here for QConfirm play those 3 separate windows. Gatorada roaming here still towards Piano, giving a bit of noise. He's going to actually find the Ash here onto Healthcare, and Producer Boom's going to go down as Black Ray will find a double kill going for the side of CAG. Already opening picks going really good.
Yeah, and I was just about to comment about how Gatorada didn't pick up the Twitch drone that was just kind of staying there for free, and he still has 1 Mozzie Pest left. But 2 kills already in the way of CAG, and QConfirm, I've started to kind of gain control in this yellow side, in yellow stairs side. Ronaldini will pre-fire the bathroom, but won't be able to pick up Gatorado, who is still inside. Black Ray, however, will pick up his 2nd kill for the round, taking out Lycolis, pre-firing onto the connector window, but will miss Ronaldini, who has just rotated up yellow stairs. Can Ronaldini be able to get the refrag out of this one? And looks like they will just miss each other because of the furniture in the way. And Black Ray now going to take the time to reload. Ronaldini has been spotted out by the echo of Suzu, and Black Ray perfectly crouched in time, but not perfectly enough to save his life, as QConfirm are looking to be on their last legs now. Hajime will be able to get that kill onto Black Ray, but with 50 seconds left on the clock, you still have a lot of people you have to deal with if you are QConfirm, if you are Hajime and Ronaldini. But this is to save your chances to going to the 6th Invitational. You need to step up here, and now we will see what can Ronaldini and Hajime do. They will start to creep up the yellow stairs side. Ronaldini still has 1 kind of Zofia charge for both sides of the concussion, and there you go, the breaching side of Zofia's utility will be used, and so will the concussion. As Hajime sprints on in, Suzu will send his echo drone, but won't be able to get it past ADS, and switches to the 2nd echo drone, but now he's gotten off it. Gatorada with his 2nd kill onto Hajime with a C4, all up to Ronaldini. What can you do? That's nothing, and CAG will move 1 step closer to qualifying for the 6th Invitational as they take out QConfirm 2 maps to none.
The team from Japan making it happen here. 7-3 on the board. They won the previous map, 7-4, I do believe. And so, taking it both very decisively. A very valiant, good effort coming in from QConfirm. But in the end, it was the superior and more organized CAG that do take this map. 14 frags on Gatorada.
Whoa.
What an alligator, that man.
But yeah, like we said, you know, CAG, I think, were kind of in the driver's seat for most of that match. I don't think there was very much that QConfirm could have done. I think that QConfirm put a lot of their hard work into it, and you know, they tried really hard, but end of the day, it was just CAG finding those opening picks, playing together, making sure that they could actually refrag each other, having that utility. Whereas QConfirm, it felt like, you know, they were on their last legs for a lot of that last match. They were hoping that they could find 1 kill, maybe 2 kills, have like Holus flick around, do some crazy stuff, maybe healthcare to double down on it, but they couldn't really find anything substantial to really work off. And I think that really was just unfortunate for them, because they are a very promising team, and they are only in the middle of the APAC North Division standings, and so this is a very good sign for them. And you know, I think they have a lot to learn from this, but they shouldn't feel too down about it either.
Yes, guys, but you know, let us look at the bracket real quick before we actually, you know, move on to our another series, which will be looking at the bracket here: Union Gaming versus Mercenaries, guys. Mercs.
Whoa.
Well, what a game to behold. Obviously, we're going to update that as we come back from it. Cyclops Athlete obviously do move on forward, and they're going to be facing whoever wins from Union Gaming and Mercenaries, who are going to be the 2nd best of 3 series we're going to have on stream right now. On the 16th, 2 days from now, on Wednesday, it's going to be Guts Gaming and Fave Gaming versus Crest and Saber Esports. So guys, do tune into that as well when we move into it come Wednesday. But for now, Our last best of 3 is going to come in the underway. Union Gaming versus Merc will happen, but we're going to go to a short break first before we do that, guys. Thank you for tuning in. This is the first best of 3 series of the day. Cyclops Athlete do move on past QConfirm. We'll be back with a short break. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back in a hair.
Play me like a bass guitar, simmer down and mash me up, tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Drum me around in your red Ford, shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding.
I lost my best friend to 23. She left her body and hovered above me. I saw no shadow. I looked around, searched every building and home that I found. I saw no shadow, but felt the glow. The warmth inside me, it kept me afloat. It felt like heaven had found my bones and gave me comfort when I feel alone. Now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend to 23. She left her body and hovered above me. I lost my best friend to 23. I heard the heavens crying above me. They gained an angel, I lost a friend. I felt like dying again and again. I went through hell, stared at death, but I keep fighting with each living breath. I saw no way out from where I stood. Felt like the fire had burned me for. Now you're gone, I'm alone. I guess it's time to get better. Through the pain, I will go alone. If I fall, break my bones, I will scream even louder. 'Cause I'm not dying alone. I lost my best friend. Oh my God. Don't do
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Better off, better off. I am wicked, you're insane. But I wouldn't have it any other way. If we're knocked out, we'll go the distance. Pound for pound, we're a perfect match. Pulling punches, we're toe to toe. We're always on the road. Worse or better, we can't stop, we can't stop. 'Cause together, we're better off. And we can. Better off, better off. Better off. I am crooked, you're clean cuts. I'm wide-eyed, your eyes are shut. If we're knocked out, we'll go the distance. Pound for pound, we're a perfect match. Pulling punches, or toe to toe. We're always on the road. Worse or better, we can't stop, we can't stop. 'Cause together, we're better off. And we can. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la. Oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights. Turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears,
things you've been taught, you've been told. Don't blink, don't run, don't turn left or turn right or look straight at the sun. My mind's going in circles, I'm trying to fight it. Getting these voices inside to stay quiet. Gone to the place where all this began. Just start again. Oh, you won't see the light until the dawn breaks. No, till it's all said and done, you won't know what it takes. Gotta make a wrong turn and turn around. Gotta fall fast to pick yourself up off the ground. Until you get lost, you'll never be found. And you can't start again until you break down. Break down. Until you break down. They said, be meek. Look beneath the bed before you go to sleep. Keep on, I shine. You'll surely get burned if you reach out and touch. My mind is a battle, I'm trying to hide it. Getting these voices inside to stay quiet. On to the place where all this began. Just start again. You won't see the light until the dawn breaks. No, till it's all said and done, you won't know what it takes. Gotta make a wrong turn and turn around. Gotta fall fast to pick yourself up off the ground. Until you get lost, you'll never be found. And you can't
dollars for days. Toki GA from the outer space. So cover and duck, you're out of luck, we don't give up. Yeah, we're going up, next floor is us, you're riding with us. Get up, we want you to get on your feet. Stand up, stand up, stand up. Come on, get loose with the heat. Right now, we go body till we black out. So get the fuck up.
Over your skin, you can see it beat, intoxicating your energy. First time in so long, you felt the heat, evaporating your bindings. Move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the, move like the, move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the, move like the. I know the sadness that cripples you. It comes in waves and out of the blue. But there are days you feel freedom too. Bask in the glorious lightning. Move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the, move like the, move like the sunlight, darkness can't hold you here. Bold and bright, push through the atmosphere. This is your dawn, this is your break. Move like the, move like the. Move like the, move like the. Move like the, move like the. Radiate, radiate, radiate. Gravitate, gravitate, gravitate. Innovate, innovate, innovate. Move like the sunlight. Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it away. Tonight, we gonna let it away. Tonight, we gonna let it away. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it away. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it away. Tonight, we gonna let it away. Tonight, we gonna let it away. Just like the sunrise, we gonna let it away. All alive. The devil's in the detail, lingered inside. Oh, a holy crime. But how can I hide you without an alibi? It's a rebel's fight without an alibi. You took my innocence. I can't wait no longer. I'm playing with the monsters. Everything that brought me alive. Going wrong like nonsense. Playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi. It's a rebel's fight without an alibi. You took my innocence without an alibi. It's everything that brought me alive. Oh, we're all like monsters, playing with the monsters. They brought me alive, but got no alibi. It's a rebel's fight without an alibi. Took my hands without an alibi.
I get lost inside my thoughts, and when I start to think, oh, the tunnel closest starts to end up on the brink. I tried so hard, but all these scars, they cut so deep, I bleed. I fell so fast from heaven, it's like someone clipped my wings. Now I'm falling, and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe, and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye. see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye.
So cliche. I see the sparks you throw my way. I know your name is written on everyone's mind. Your whole show is captivating me, but don't think that I can see right through that disguise. But when you got close to me, you had me falling so hard, baby, hard, baby. Yeah, now I get it. You got heads turning, and you don't even try. Well, would you look at that? My glass is empty, glass empty. How about I get another drink, baby, drink, baby? Okay, I get it. You got fire burning, right there in your eyes. But when you got this whole thing, I like the way you look at me. How about we just go with the flow? Now you know I feel it too. But I don't think this could be something that becomes a thing. Maybe just for tonight, then I'll be over you. But when you got close to me, you had me falling so hard, baby, hard, baby. Yeah, now I get it. You got heads turning, and you don't even try. Well, would you look at that? My glass is empty, glass empty. How about I get another drink, baby, drink, baby? Okay, I get it. You got fire burning, right there in your eyes. Oh yeah. I'm on my last straw. I'm broken and I'm woken up. I'm done feeling your lies. I've had enough. I can't run
Welcome back, everyone, to Streamline Media's broadcast of the APAC 6 Invitational Closed Qualifiers. We just had an absolute banger of a match between CAG and QConfirm, where CAG took it 2-0 in what seemed to be a very powerhouse and very dominant vibes that we got from CAG. But now we have the rematch that I think a lot of people are very interested in, the South Asian rematch between Union Gaming and Mercenaries. I am your caster Sword Shape, and I am also joined by Black and Blue. How you doing, Blue? How you feeling?
I'm doing really good, and I'm very excited here, Soft, because, well, the last time we saw these guys come together and face each other during these South Majors, well, there's Mercenaries who were able to come out on top, correct me if I'm wrong, so I would want to see kind of like an answer back coming here from Union Gaming, because Union Gaming, they've also definitely proven themselves to be very, valiant in that effort too. They do show us some great signs of light and like some brilliance coming from Union Gaming that we have seen in their previous matches. And while earlier on when we had the match between CAG and QConfirm, it was QConfirm who were able to win their previous match that they did play once again. But when we came into this best of 3 right now here in the closed qualifiers, it was actually the opposing team that was able to win. It wasn't QConfirm anymore. It was actually CAG who was able to take it away. And so maybe this time it might be Union Gaming coming out on top.
And, just to run you down some brief history between these two teams. So they played in both the November and August major for the South Asian kind of division. And we see so the maps that we are going to play today, Blue, is going to be, we're going to start off with Consulate. We're going to hit it up with Club. And if we have a really, really long match where we go 1-1, then our final deciding match will be Cafe. But just a bit of like a rundown of the history. So Mercenaries won the last Consulate match 7-4. In which they took it with 4 attack and 3 defense rounds. And for Clubhouse, it's actually Union sided. So they took both times, they took the W, both times they went to Clubhouse, both being 7-4 matches as well, where it was the first time, the most recent one in November major, they won it 4 attack rounds and 3 defense rounds, and the one in August being 2 attack rounds and 5 defense rounds. So what do you think about that, Blue? How do you think that's going to kind of change up the kind of dynamic in the way in which they play the these two maps, which, they have history on?
Well, I mean, our first map that we're going to be starting us in is Consulate once again. And mind you guys, for both of these maps that we're going to be playing in our best of 3, the first two, Consulate and Clubhouse, Merc are going to be starting on the attack. It's very interesting enough, because on Coastline, at least for the side of Mercenaries, they do have a good history of winning games on Consulate rather, especially on the attacking side. They do have a good attacking half. And that's what I'm excited to see here coming from Merc, because, well, if I'm Union Gaming, I would rather have them start on the defense, but their attacking has been pretty good for the side of the for Merc here when it comes to Consulate. Clubhouse, more the same. I wouldn't be surprised if Union ban, a Maverick outright, because they know that Clubhouse is a map that, well, for the side of Mercenaries, like to apply Maverick a lot here. And so when it comes to Cafe, if we ever get to Cafe, it's a bit of a coin toss.
So just before we jump right into the match, which we do in 5 seconds, what are your predictions today, Blue? Who do you think is going to come out on top today between these two South Asian giants here?
I mean, it's very, very difficult to say. I mean, both of these teams have gone at it in the past, and they both really, came out on top over each other in many situations. But I think just because of, history, I will have to say, since they are the winners of the 6th November 2020 Major of South Asia, in the end, I think Union might come out on top of this.
Oh, well, I think actually Mercenaries are going to come out on top of this one, but we'll have to see as we move on into the game. So now with the first ban coming from Union Gaming, we will see a attacker ban of the Ace being banned first. And so I think that makes a lot of sense with the way in which these kinds of operators are played. Ace has been a very, very strong operator, even if you count out the fact that he's had an Ace change with the way in which it's not from 3, Selmas and now down to 2. I think it's still Ace is still a really, really powerful operator with that AK-12.
Yeah, I mean, the AK-12 is pretty much one of the best ARs in the game right now, right? As you said, like with the C7, with the R4C, F2, all that. Nomad being banned here in Consulate, this is expected. I mean, earlier on our first series, where we had QConfirm versus CAG, I expected those teams to ban Nomad because he's very good on this map. In this case, though, Union Gaming for the kind of like the clash of the kings of the South APAC region right now are going to be banning Nomad, going to be banning Pulse as well, because Pulse is very good on helping a top 4 hold, and especially when holding a Archives Teller hold. Pulse is like the only way, one of the only ways rather, to make that site viable, really. And so here, Maestro going to be banned, and I'm surprised a while ago when we had QConfirm versus CAG that they did not ban Maestro, because he is very good on helping out a basement hold. And in this case, they realize that, and so Maestro is going to be banned. And here we are moving into round number 1.
I am very excited for this matchup because this is essentially the two, like the matchup that every person who's been watching South Asia has been seeing. You know, it is a matchup where these teams have been going back and forth, and this is going to be, I guess, the final decider for the year on who is better here. And so we will see a bottom floor defense here, Blue, in which they've decided to bring a very kind of decided to go with things like the castle and smoke, which we haven't seen very much of today, and are actually picking off the Valkyrie, which we saw a lot of.
I mean, Valkyrie has been doing a lot actually when it comes to like the previous series that we saw, but they do 6-pick out of it. Very interestingly enough, they are going to be going with a kind of a different lineup instead. They're going to be pulling out the castle, and I'm not sure where exactly they plan to apply that. Here, where I think they could apply it, perhaps, is holding on to the top 4 with the castle. If not, they're going to probably reinforce or barricade the arcades, the rather archives side. In this case, it almost seems like they're going to use it to hold on to Piano a lot more. That tells us that they really want to take control and anchor down inside Piano, inside the showers here on the first floor. So, as they do that, well, it tells me that I think they're going to probably have, who knows, maybe Mozzie here probably on X, play inside the Piano position, if not Jittery as well. If they're probably not going to Bandit trick it. And so, they're going to be holding on to Piano a lot more heavily than you'd normally see teams do.
Good to see the Thatcher's back in play. We didn't see much of him in the last qualifier between CAG and QConfirm. But yeah, I like to think that, you know, the way in which these two teams are going to be playing is going to be very different to the match that we first saw. And yeah, going into this round, we have Me7 already taking a bit of damage there from an opening little gunfight. Wonder where that one came from, as Doctor will start to peek up. Looks like it was on the side of the copy room, as X7 is just kind of holding this long desk hallway with Jittery inside break room to kind of put a bit of pressure. He'll be droned out, and now the real kind of push is going to start from the side of Mercenaries. What can you do to flush out Jittery and the Bandit from this position? I think it's very interesting, don't you think, Blue, that Jittery's playing the Bandit up here rather than, you know, Bandit tricking the walls or staying down where he can use that utility. Hey.
Oh no, a nade is going to be cooked here, and there is no ADSs to stop that. Merc, though, they're going to be able to find Jittery here as Maker's able to find a double kill. X7 will both go down. That's a top roam clear. Already done here, coming in from the side of Mercenaries. A good opening double kill coming from Maker.
And now we see Sandy with the ultra long Vector 45, and I believe what looks to be the is that the like silver charm on that Vector? Can we go back to that one quickly? It definitely doesn't look like a platter or a diamond one, so we'll have to see when we get a bit closer. But yeah, 2 opening picks from Mercenaries from the Ash of Maker, proving his worth as an entry fragger, and now it looks like the only one left to kind of complete this roam is Sparko on the castle. But even he's about to be taken out. But Me7 will go down actually, and it's actually a huge swing. Doctor will be able to get the refrag very quickly, but again, you've kind of put a bit more fear and wasted a bit more time for the side of Mercenaries, but we're still 1 minute and 10 left. You know, there isn't very much that Union Gaming can do here. C4 comes out from Sandy, he'll prep it in case someone gets close, and now we wait with 1 minute left on the clock. You've got Sandy and Beat, 2 operators that you would still very much want to have on that final few seconds of the push, but Hasib will throw more Thatchers. Mako on a triple kill now, and with 1 operator remaining on the side of Union Gaming being beat on the smoke with the SMG-11. He's still got 3 canisters, so he can still zone out these players on yellow stairs. First kill comes out onto Doctor. Wonderful shot there. But now with 35 seconds remaining, what can you do, Beat? 1 smoke canister will go down. He only has 2 more, each of them being 20 seconds long. Second one will go out. Now you only have 1 more to stop it. The quick peeks are coming out on yellow stairs. He'll tap fire, but won't be able to grab anything. Planter will go down, but Beat gets a second kill for his efforts, and Fatah will go down. Now it's up to Mako, who's been playing absolutely wonderfully this round, and Hasib on the Thatcher, who's been putting a lot of effort onto this utility dump. But Beat will have to rotate all the way up into Piano. Can he find the person inside? Yes, no he won't. Mako will pick up a quad kill on this opening round, and Mercenaries will take round 1.
A good opening round for Mercenaries, of course, from the exemplary plays coming from Maker. A bit of a questionable defensive round there and setup coming from Union Gaming. So they put in so much utility into Piano Room and the first floor, but they still end up holding into the second floor there towards admin side. They had the Mozzie and had the Bandit both on the top floor. I'm not sure what exactly was the idea there. Perhaps waste time and they're expecting maybe an admin push coming in, but I mean, it's just such a big gamble to think that they're going to be coming from admin when the site is on basement. So it's really, I don't think it wasn't worth it, the setup that Union Gaming did pull out in that situation. Jaeger's going to be coming out here. They did realize that, you know, the utility dump coming in from the attacking side was kind of pushing things a lot more favorable towards Mercs, and Mercs have been really good as we saw during the last South Major, and so hopefully for now we can make the proper adjustments to do that. Castle's going to come out once again, and Castle is actually pretty good here on holding towards the lounge. I think they might actually Castle here towards the top floor. That is typically how you'd apply Castle, if not towards the windows in Piano, so that you can't be held from the outside entirely. But they do pull out the Mirror. I'm interested to see how they're going to be using her, as I think they're going to be playing the Mirror here on the top floor once again.
Yeah, and you know, I think it was very unfortunate on the side of Union Gaming just how much kind of control Maker was allowed to take, and I think they kind of spread themselves a bit thin, don't you think, about like how like they're in copy room and things like that. And you know, while it's good to put a lot of pressure, you know, you're dedicating a lot of utility to something that eventually you're meant to lose, and not only that, you're not just losing utility but also manpower. You know, they lost 2 people in that opening kind of duel there. So hopefully we get to see kind of what they can do here. And I just wanted to point out too quickly while we are here, but I think if we can go on to Maker now, who is on the Ash and stay on his R4C, I think he has the silver white noise charm. So you know, I think it's fair to say, and this is where it's going to become a very interesting kind of analogy here, Blue. Hope you stick along with me and don't cringe too hard, but you know, these teams both have worked very hard on getting from where they were, and especially Asia South being a very kind of undeveloped scene. So for these teams, there's a lot of kind of change, and I really hope that they can continue to improve, and hopefully we get to see not only how far they've come since White Noise, but how far they've come since the last November Major. While I'm speaking, however, Me7 will take a lot of damage on that copy room window, most likely from Jittery, sorry, yeah, I got that right the first time.
Very jittery.
Jaeger. Yeah, I'm a bit jittery right now, I'll be honest with you. But with 2 minutes remaining, there's not very much that Mercenaries has done. Maker is repelled outside on this window, on the CEO window, to try and put a lot more pressure on. Hasib has lost about 50 HP. He's been swapped off from the Thatcher onto the Zofia, and he's actually used up all of his utility. And now we will see what Mercenaries can respond with. And UG are just kind of playing their time. You know they don't have to pick this one. They don't have to run into the site and actually lose anything. They know that now they can just kind of play for time and see what they can take out. Make sure they put on the pressure. Make sure that they can find every single angle and utilize it to their strengths. Oh, wonderful peeky coming out from Sparko. Can he finish it off? No, he won't. Maker won't take any damage, but he will be now more wary. Oh, very, very closely. I believe Jittery, yes. He will get Jittery once again and start to like begin to lean peek that window. But no, a wonderful shot all the way from downtown. Hasib will end his life on the Visa stairs. Sparko lost about 75 HP. Maker zoned in now. Looks like Sparko's about to meet his Maker. Oh yeah, the puns are not going to stop today, Blue. But here we go. Mercenaries with 55 seconds left there. Ever since the opening pick, their attack has slowed down significantly.
Well, I like the adjustment coming here from Hasib to find that frag, and as Yushi goes down, that's a big player already removed from the side of Union Gaming. Mercs here. Will they be able to expect this yellow angle? Yes. No, they won't. Actually, a good opening pick coming from them. Sparku has been playing this yellow position perfectly right now, delaying so much time from the attacking side of Mercs, and Maker is very wary here of a player staying towards the admin side. Butte is going to find a frag on Nasib, down to bring it now a 4v3 situation. What can he do? Maker's going to find another frag. He's been exemplary. Butte will find one of his own. X will get Doctor, and it is going to be a 3v1 situation. Maker, he's gotten a triple kill in the first round, but he's going to have to get a 4k this one to bring it back. A 4k clutch might be a bit too out of it, and here it is. 10 seconds left on the clock. Suit, what can he do? There's nothing. X7 will shut him down, and a second round now going to Union Gaming.
Wonderful stuff there, I think, coming out from Union Gaming, to be able to kind of play a bit more passive, you know, Blue, and it's like, say, you know what, we've got our picks. We can, you know, dust it off, call it a day. We don't have to fight this one very hard. Yeah, so I agree. It was a very kind of exemplary round there, even though Makers was popping off once again, you know. You can't do everything, as QConfirm confirmed for us last game. You can't have every person go all in. You have to work as a team in this game.
Yeah, but still, we are now 1-1 on the board. A very valiant effort coming in from the side of Merc here, but Mercenaries, well, they're gonna have to not get too held up on the roam clear there. That time, it actually worked out for Union Gaming, well, because going for a top floor hold when you're holding, on the lobby is actually doesn't make sense. But if you're gonna do that so heavily as they did on the first round when they're actually playing on basement, it doesn't seem too favorable for the defensive side. And I'm not sure if they're gonna do that again. Hopefully this time though, if they're gonna be doing that same thing, you're gonna keep in mind a bit more how much of utility they're actually wasting towards piano, if they're not even gonna bother holding piano.
They will move back down to the garage defense, in which they lost the first round, on the back of Maker absolutely going ham. So hopefully we get to see a bit more stalling, a bit more kind of delaying tactics used by Union Gaming to kind of hold out this roam clear here. So I think, yeah, as we pointed out last time, Blue, that it was just very unfortunate the way that people like Jittery and X7 just didn't get their chance to shine and died very early there. But looks like they'll commit again to this break room hold with the mirror. Hopefully Sandy can rotate back down in time, as Mercenaries will go in as a 5-stack. This is now what we love to see in APAC. This is the kind of rank strats. They've brought the Ying, they've brought the IQ. Now what can they do with this?
Well, let's see what they can do. They might want to take piano actually here first, considering the fact that, they are playing break room once again for the side of Sandy UG. And if they do cut off yellow, then that's going to cut off a lot of the rotation that the break room players are banking on. Of course, they're probably going to go down the East Service stairs, but you don't really have to worry about that if, well, they're going to be planting inside garage and outside, not inside dining anyway. So Sandy going to be playing the mirror here, but Jittery is going to find an opening pick on a man. That's a big frag, finding the sledge there. That's already a lot of, well, 2 nades removed in soft destruction as well.
From the bullet hole as well, as Sparko will lose a lot of damage there, most likely from below. Yes, it is. And Jittery just absolutely destroys me 7 through that open, from that one little pixel of the bullet hole. And Sparko's going to use that super shorty, graciously stolen away from Mozzie onto Castle, and now he'll be able to create the lines of sight that Mercenaries probably wanted to make themselves. Maker with a bit more than 50 HP won't really matter when Doctor is on that Ying, that absolutely machine of an LMG that she has. And now the utility rain comes down. There's 2 smoke nades, there's 3 Candelas running on down. Sparko will be downed, and now it is effectively a 3-on-4. X7 will also go down. It's a 2-on-4 now, a 2-on-3, as Jittery is able to get a refrag. 2-on-2 now, as it's absolutely swung on the side of Union Gaming. Jittery stayed alive. Sandy will double down on it, and now it's a 2v1 effectively with Sparko still out of the way. Maker is just holding this angle. He knows that Sparko has to be somewhere around there, but because of Pro League settings, he doesn't know that he's necessarily downed him.
Yep, you don't have the same type of hood. No plus injured
sir.
assist points. So Maker, I think he has an idea where he is exactly. He just doesn't know that he's down, so he's gonna have to pull off a 2v1 clutch here, little to his idea. And Sandy, they're being very wary here of the archive side. Jittery knows that, well, he doesn't have to go and fight this because he can just play the 2v1 situation. Maker gonna have to try and isolate the fight here. He's gonna kill Sparko with a breaching round, a bit of overkill perhaps. Didn't want to waste time on that anymore. Maker, he's going to be pushing here very hard from the service stairs. He's going to give away his position too as he moves in. Garage prone angle here, both of them actually. And Jittery is going to just, well, let him walk into his shots. A second round, now finally on the board for Union, as they do take the lead now over Mercenaries.
Wow, I can't. I'm running out of words to say, honestly. Union Gaming looked very much out of control at the start of that kind of push from Mercenaries. Candelas were being thrown out, utilities being thrown out, the plant was almost down. But then Union Gaming, especially Jittery, kind of tucked up in that corner next to the wall in the white van, was able to just kind of put the pressure on them. And I think as a result of that, Union Gaming were able to kind of steal that round from the clutches of Mercenaries. But last time Mercenaries and Union Gaming played, constantly, it was a 7-4 win for Mercenaries. So I'm sure that Mercenaries are looking back at their old books. They're filing through the history books and they're thinking about what their next strategy is. And maybe Union Gaming is doing the same thing. Maybe they're looking at the history book saying, we cannot mess this up whatsoever. But now we will move on to what I believe is, yes, the split side, which is a lot rarer considering that they have nowhere to go for this last rotation, they will choose to go to the split side.
What's very interesting is that, okay, so they pull out the Goyo. They do also have X here on the Valkyrie. Now, what the Valkyrie is supposed to be doing here is placing cams inside the site itself so that they can actually ping who is going to be planting on the A site. The way you kind of want to hold this is from down to up. Normally, you'd have a pulse to assist that. The pulse will be pinging where they're playing exactly, where they're going to be planting, and then you nitro cell them from underneath. That's how you hold this site. You play from underneath in archives and, well, kill anybody in tellers with nitro cell. In this case, they're only going to have a Val cam to do that. And they also have, well, 3 nitro cell operators there, which is nice. An Oryx coming out. I'm not sure where exactly he's supposed to come in. Maybe so that he can jump up from basement all the way to the first floor hatches, and that's exactly what he's going to be doing here. Oh, actually, making his way towards the top floor. So, lots of mobility here coming from the roam of UG.
And actually, I'm getting a bit of a radio message here, Blue. Oh, it's all coming in. Turns out they actually lost the first. If you remember correctly, they actually lost the garage defense in the first round, which is interesting because they actually had the possibility to go to the top floor. So what do you think here, Blue? Do you think that this is the right decision to kind of change things up, as Sparko proves us right by getting that first kill onto the Jackal of all things? That really kind of frees up your roamers there. But do you think this kind of risk will pay out when they definitely could have gone for something a lot more simple, such as a top floor defense?
Well, on paper, no, because you don't have a pulse, and a pulse is like more important when you really want to play this. But, well, the real result is that they're able to find the Jackal with an opening pick coming here from the castle on Sparko, and that's going to really let their Oryx here in the Jittery roam free, and he's going to be able to do a lot of that if he doesn't got found by Maker. Maker, hot on his tail as he is trying to clear the top floor, but he is alone as well. You should not want to isolate yourself, especially you don't have a droner coming in. Sparko is playing here on top of Spiral. He's going to be able to deny a planter, but he also is going to be in a very open position from yellow. Luckily for him, nobody there yet. They're going to be droning it out. Why are there holes in the floor? Well, because you can plant safely on top of these steel desks. And you throw a nitro cell to be able to get that. But Jittery is going to find Maker. And that's going to open things up so much here for the side of Union Gaming, as you can be able to roam free. X will get the frag, yes, but Hasib get a trade on him. 4v2 situation out here, Suit. And, well, it's not looking too well for Mercenaries.
They've managed to turn this kind of awkward side that not many teams play, especially with the other side available, into kind of their own kind of win here. And Hasib's going to start pushing down these Visa stairs. And, you know, Fatah may have that 5.56 coming out from Thermite, but again, while it is a decent weapon, it is very slow firing, and I don't know, I really hope that he can pull out his Fragmite powers here, as Hasib will start to rotate into this blues corridor. And I don't think anyone knows that he's actually here. I don't think that if he peeks, Beat's gonna... Oh, looks like Beat knows he's here. But will Sandy know that he's here? Actually, I think they do know. Yes, they do. The yellow ping's coming out. Sandy getting 1 kill, but Hasib getting refrag, and Union Gaming on the back of Beat will take another round.
What's interesting is that they did not actually win that round because of their setup or anything like that. They just got lucky with opening picks, honestly. They found the Jackal. If they did not find the Jackal to start things off there from Sparko on the castle, then it might have been a different story. They might have been able to do roam clearer, because the fact that they were not able to roam clear anymore with Maker going down on the Ash and the Jackal as well going down meant that they would not be able to really keep the last remaining players inside the site. And because they were not able to do that, then, well, they were pretty much just in the man disadvantage in every single fight they were doing, outmanned, outgunned, really, when it came to it. And so, a good third round on the board coming from Union Gaming, but that's not mistaken. That was not won because of any fancy setups. It was really won because they won the gunfights, really.
You know, they still have the opportunity to go to this top floor side, but they will actually stick to this lobby push. So what do you think it is about this Blue, about this top floor side that our observer just pointed out there? What do you think it is about this top floor hold that they really don't want to resort to and are willing to go to the split site and kind of hope and pray and bank on the fact that everyone wins their gunfights? Why do you think they want to kind of avoid the top floor side here?
I mean, much like what we saw on Cafe a while ago, which was the first map that opened the things up, the reason why you kind of want to pick something like this, like in Lobby, is because you get all the benefit of holding the floor above it without any of the negatives of when you lose it, you're going to be able to plant on the top floor site. In this case, not going to be holding CEO, so even if they let go of the entire top floor, they can't plant because they're going to have to go downstairs still, but they still do get the benefits of holding it because they get vertical sidelines from up to down. They are expecting, once again, an admin push here. They keep on placing this Mira window here towards Break Room. This is the 4th time they've done it, and we're only 5 rounds in, so this is something that I think by now Mercenaries should catch on to because they've been doing it time and time again, and so they know that okay, they can probably just, utility flush about here. They do have the Ibana as well to get rid of the mirror window. They have to be careful though, as here in copy room, or some people like calling printer,
Oh no.
is going to be awaiting Sparko, and Sparko's going to find the frag, but it's actually X7 who's going to fall back, and they are going to get the opening pick off of Sparko's frag there.
And so, yeah, sorry to kind of jump in there, as Beat will also kind of get another kill there. I was very worried for X7, but looks like they're going to use the castle on the first floor rather than on the top floor there. Most times you would normally put on the top floor to kind of prevent people from being able to move out, but they will flush out the person behind the mirror window, and now they have a lot more control with a minute 40 left on the clock. And so now with Jittery kind of rotating back up from the bottom of Spiral Stairs up to the first floor, now they will have to find a lot more ground here, Mercenaries will. UG still have someone in the favor, in the example of Sparko, who's on this top floor, who can still kind of put a lot of power and a lot of pressure on this Mercenaries team. And what's interesting as well is that it's not without any kind of worry. Like, even if Sparko was to die, there wouldn't really be a problem here because he's already done his job as a castle. They've wasted so much time. And, even if he falls back, that's just an extra man to play with and an extra man to have someone as refrag or to bait. And Jittery will double down, making it even worse for the side of Mercenaries. As Union Gaming look to storm the castle and put an end to this, the feat will be spotted of Sandy. Lots of damage there, 75 HP gone. But Me7 unable to pick up his first kill of the game. And so now we will see Hasib kind of supporting this on the rotate. X7 will go down. Now is a 2v4 situation here in which Sandy and Sparko are very, very low on health. The prone coming in. Will he be able to see? Yes, he will. Beat will go down. Union Gaming might have just lost this, could possibly lose this one if Mercenaries finds another pick here. Jittery is the only one on full HP in this entire game here between these two teams. And Hasib is just peeking around on this top floor, trying to find someone else, trying to find Sandy. But nothing will come of it. And with 25 seconds left on the clock, Sparko's decided to run around towards Visa and Tellers. And now Me7's going to be aware of his position, and Sparko will see the feet of the sledge of Me7. But looks like it is an absolute cluster as Sandy and Jittery will close out the 5th round for Union Gaming.
While Jittery does get that final frag there in the round, honestly, a lot of these rounds were off of the back of what Jittery has been doing on support. He's been wasting so much time finding opening picks when he can, but in the end, like, him playing with the castle means that he can put down his utility, his gadgets, right, the barricades, and then play aggro and also play off the soft destruction that he can create from himself. And it's been doing so much, and it's what I love about Rainbow, where even your supports can do so much for the game. They can frag out and they can do really a lot that really helps the setup here from the side of UG even work out in the first place. As we move into round number 6, it's going to be the last round of the half. You can see there Sparko going to the tried and trusted castle once again. Ma's going to come out here, Smoke Jaeger and Mira for Sandy. They're going to be holding on Cafeteria, and I think they're probably going to do the exact same thing with, the Mira playing up top once again towards Break Room. But let's hopefully see if a bit of an adjustment is going to come here for Mercenaries. They do have the Mozzie going all the way upstairs, though, so that tells us that he's probably going to be playing Copy Room to support the Mirror as well, who's going to be in Break Room facing towards Admin.
If history wants to repeat itself, Mercenaries could pull it back with an absolute 6-round comeback of the century. And, I think it's incredibly possible here, don't you think, Blue? Just the ability for Mercenaries to kind of pull it back. Because it hasn't necessarily been that they've done anything wrong. I think it's just that they haven't necessarily played to the strengths that they wanted to. And so now they need to kind of step up their game to be able to do so. And so now we will move into the 6th round. And if we can go back just to the scoreboard, please, Observer. And I hope he does it just in time, because I just want to take a look at the stats here, just get an idea of just the kind of teams here, and to confirm my own assumptions here. Thank you very much. So yeah, as we can see, Maker having a good first few rounds, but kind of petering out in this ever since then for the last 4 rounds. So hopefully he's able to pick it back up. But as you can see here, Union Gaming have had a very kind of consistent fragging ability between them. They're not relying on one person, as we've seen many teams often do, but they're kind of working with each other, as Batar will open up this wall. Again, nothing there on the side of Union Gaming to contest this wall. And, I wonder, what do you think, Blue, is going to happen here? Do you think it's going to swing the way in the first round where, UG get overwhelmed? Or do you think it's going to swing in the 3rd round in which UG, although they get overwhelmed, they still make it work? How do you think this is going to play out?
I think for the side of Mercenaries here, they're going to be able to actually clear the top floor a lot quicker than they were previously when actually trying to take the basement site here. That's because of the fact that they're not looking to commit here so much on Union Gaming holding to the top floor. I don't think Union Gaming are going to plan to do that, and especially after that opening pick here by Maker to find Jittery. It's a big player as a lot of firepower is already removed. Jittery going down. That means that they already have to concede this top floor, especially here as Sparkle goes down. X7, he's going to get the frag here in the Hasib, and that's the Thatcher going down. A huge misplay for the Thatcher to be the first one removed for the side of Mercenaries. That's a lot of the utility removal away from Mercenaries already.
But I think it's very lucky that at the very least Fatah has gotten that wall open, as you can just see right there. So it's not like it's impossible to do everything, and especially with no kind of utility to stop it into like a bandit, a Kai, or a mute, you know, it's still very possible for them to kind of make it back. And you know, as much as the L85 is a good gun, you know, after Thatcher has all of his things removed, it isn't like he can do very much. As Doctor will now get removed the first of many utility items on site, as Maker will take about 50 HP of damage. Me7's finger boost is now out. I believe that was a bulletproof cam hoisted up onto that wall, as Sandy is going to start to hold as the drop comes out from XM, and he'll win the gunfight. That's a second kill. Makers will double down, get the refrag there, and Doctor will also get another onto B. Now it's a 1v3 situation. Sandy will down the person with the diffuser. That's Fatah down, and the second pick will come out. He'll tag up Doctor. He won't be able to win it though, and Doctor will give Mercenaries, I believe, their second round of this match.
Here at the end of the first half, Mercenaries finally able to cut the deficit down. Just 2 rounds now, still some cushion between them and UG here, but already looking better. Seems to have warmed up. As soon as I saw that UK, that they were going to be able to take the top floor a lot quicker because of the fact that it didn't seem like UG were going to try and hold on and anchor to it for so long. It like just looking at their setup already told me that like, okay, UG are going to try and contest here in the top floor, but then eventually fall back, because if they don't, then that's going to be a blunder, and that's going to, well, I'm going to be found, because they already had, well, 3 players from different positions coming in from the side of Mercenaries on towards the top floor, and in that case, they cut off all the rotations that the top floor players might have. Yes, X was able to get a frag here, but in the end, he was going to get found by Maker as well, and so good round coming from the side of the Mercenaries. Union Gaming this time on their attack. What will they be doing? I think we're going to be playing once again here on the first floor. It's been interesting to see how both of these, you know, South APAC teams have been choosing this site over what might typically be the top floor CEO or basement first.
Yeah, and you know, I think Sparko, especially with the fuse, has kind of counteracted Mercenaries' setup here, because if they get control of the top floor, oh boy, it's going to be raining pellets left, right, and center, and there's not much you can do, even if you've got a Wamai, even if you've got Maker on the Jaeger. You know, with the Jaeger changes, it's not exactly like you can do very much here, as they now only pick up 1 pellet every 10 seconds rather than having 2 to be permanently taken. And you know, I think that's very helpful for things like stopping the 20-second meta and things like that. But we will see Hasib unfortunately unable to get his second cam out, as the action phase will start, so he will run away in the hopes of not getting his head removed. And as we move into this, looks like Union Gaming will go for a very kind of standard push through that we've seen with many teams before, most commonly Team Liquid, that they used to use in, I believe, Year 3 Season 1, where they would just push the opposite side inside these admin offices and then work their way throughout the site. Normally they would have a Jackal, they would have a Ying and a Lion, and oh boy, let me tell you, Blue, I don't know if you were back, were you playing Siege in that time?
Man, I played Siege at launch, so
yeah, okay, so you remember like Line and all that pain.
of course.
It looks like unfortunately we're going to lose someone on the side of Mercenaries, and we will have to see what the admin call is there, but I think because the round had already started and 60 seconds has gone, we will most likely be moving to a rehost in this scenario. Me7 now realizing this is gonna start getting aggressive. He's peeking the door into yellow, but yeah, with the 4v5 situation, Mercenaries are going to be very much on the back foot here.
Yeah, we might have to rehost after this round, but for now it's going to continue to play out as things have already gotten too far to turn back. Good holding here. He's not actually going to be able to do much in terms of fragging, but he will be able to cut off the rotation of those top floor players if they decide to come down his way. Maker here, he might actually be the guy who's going to get found if he's not careful. He has been droned out, and they know that they're here towards the top floor. They know that, well, as Maker does go down, Sandy, a good opening pick for him. That's exactly what I was talking about. Mercs, not really looking too well right now. Of course, they started out with a 4v5, but able to bring it back somehow. Here, me, able to find Jittery. And as the Maverick goes down, That's 2 nades and a lot of his utility removed already from the side of Union Gaming. Of course, they still do have the man advantage by default, but still, a minute left on the clock, and they have to try and step on the pedal to the metal here.
I think it's me 7. Oh, sorry, Fatal was trying to get the Goyo shield there, but unfortunate, and X7 will be able to get the kill onto Fatal, and now it will be leveled out, but very much so in the way of Union Gaming. Sparko will double down onto me 7. Doctor will be able to get one more kill, and now he's on 2. It's a 2v1 situation. Very, very lucky for Beat to be able to drop down, but it won't matter. Doctor with a triple kill now. Can Mercenaries pull this round back from the brinks of hell? Beat's going for the plant now. He'll have to hear the call out from his teammates. The impact will go out. A bit of damage done to himself here, but Beat's going to stick to plant. He's got 100 HP and that 556. Doctor still looking around, trying to see what he can find. Any intel? There wasn't any intel on his team's from his team's utility or their operators, so very much he's going to have to do this one alone. Doctor's going to start peeking around. 30 seconds left on the clock. He's going to have to start winning this gunfight. The hit by coming out. He sees the arm, but gets stuck in the rotate hole, and Beat will be able to secure Union Gaming their first attack round on this lobby, and we will move to a rehost.
Yep, you're gonna rehost so that they can get their player back. And guys, actually, I think I saw somewhere in the patch notes that they're going to be adding a way to pause now finally in a custom game. So that hopefully will kind of help alleviate these type of situations where we have to go into a rehost. But it's an online tournament. It's the nature of the beast. But still, good games coming in here, and great round there at the final of it from the side of Union Gaming. Unfortunately, Doctor, well, he got stuck in the rotation trying to go through it. I hate when that happens to you, when you think like, okay, it's just enough for me to run through, to stand up through it, but well, he got clipped at the top of it, and well, good games so far from both these teams. Good rounds.
I just want to point out people like Maker who, I hope they find their groove. They can use this rehost as a bit of time to chill out and get their groove back on. Maker can hopefully get some more kills along for the rest of this match, because ever since that first 2 rounds, he's kind of had a lesser experience in terms of this game, to be frank with everyone here watching, especially you, Blue. But what do you think this rehost is going to do for the team in terms of how they're going to play, what they're looking for in terms of this map? Do you think that Mercenaries are just going to concede this map and say, you know what, this map might be too hard to fight, but maybe we can bring it to Clubhouse, maybe we can win on Clubhouse? What do you think about this one, Blue?
I mean, it's looking really good right now for UG. They've been doing some things that initially were, kind of sus, because it's like, I don't think it's worth it, but they've been making some of these rounds just come out of nowhere with some exemplary plays, individual plays, of course, but also with great support coming in, especially from players like Sparko, who's been exceptional there in the castle during the first half, and he's showing more of the same here, as you saw there in the end while he was playing on the Thermite, I do believe. While he might not be playing specifically positions to get frags, he will be playing positions that help allow his fraggers to get frags. He's going to hold their flank, he's going to hold the rotation, so that they know that the player inside, like for example there when it was Maker inside CEO, is not going to be able to flush down and rotate away and go back into sight from the E-service stairs. He's going to be holding that to allow his fraggers to get the frag in the first place. And so unfortunate that Mercenaries did lose a member in that situation in terms of because of the disconnections, but still, it's nature of the beast. Just gotta play the game. We're gonna wait for the Rios to get going. But what are your thoughts here, Sot, on our game right now that we have Mercenaries versus Union Gaming?
Well, I think Mercenaries are starting to realize that they have to approach this from a very different way that they've been approaching it previously. In the previous match, I noted as well, people like Hasib really popped off, and I think whether it's because they've decided to put Hasib on a more of a support role or how that's changed, it seems like he's just had a bit less of a powerful game today. And I think that like right now, looking at the statistics and what I can see, it looks very evenly spread on the side of Union Gaming. It's not like one person has been going incredibly off like Mercenaries has with Maker, but they have a fairly even spread, and at least where it does seem to dip, it's because you have people like who have to kind of dedicate their roles to kind of making sure that end of the day, if you die, it's because you wasted time, and that is end of the day going to be the better outcome than you having just done nothing. And so I think that Union Gaming are going to use this time to just reconsolidate their ideas, see what they can do. And Mercenaries Gaming, I think they're just going to just send it. I honestly believe that, and this is a bit of a hot take, I think, but I think Mercenaries are just going to say, you know what, we're just going to go with some wacky out of like not even in the playbook. Like it's not even written in the playbook. Like if we imagine like this being the playbook, right?
Mhm.
Like they're like, nah, get that out of here. We don't need the playbook. We're gonna run something completely out of left field. We're gonna bring in some rank strats just to see what happens. And if they throw them off, then they can transition back to what they did before. But even if they like win it or even if they lose it, they get to see what works. They get to put a bit of pressure or confuse Union Gaming a bit. And so I hope that they kind of just go all out. But I think Mercenaries at the end of the day aren't going to fight as hard and are actually going to start getting ready for Clubhouse.
Yeah, I mean, currently right now they're being bested by the team that they bested during the South APAC Major, guys. So, I mean, it's already 5-2 on the board. Still, they can make it come back. It's possible, probable, maybe not, but it is possible. There's a 3-round cushion between them, and only one more away from match point here is Union Gaming, and so yeah, they might just start pulling out like some wacky strats, exactly as you say, to try like, at this point, what do we have to lose? Let's throw it up in the air. Let's see, 50-50. If a coin flip works out in a way, then we've just won in a very difficult situation. If it not, then well, we already lost the game anyways. We're down 5-2. Not that they can't make the comeback happen, but it's not that viable, guys. It's not that possible, rather. Viable, not possible. Possible, rather, but not probable. So, looking for the side of Mercenaries right now, it's not looking too well for them. They are switching sides, obviously, and hopefully that the second half goes better for them than the first half to make that comeback happen, because right now, Union Gaming are looking, to speak, a lot more unified.
Yeah, it looks like well, I guess to follow along with the puns, I guess Mercenaries seems to be a bit disbanded a tiny bit, and it seemed like not so much like a team, but rather a group of mercenaries, if you would follow along with the pun there. But yeah, this is a best of 3, so it is very possible for Mercenaries to say, you know what, like we have faith in our cafe, we have faith in our clubhouse. Who needs Consulate? It's we don't even like that map anyway. Even though we want it, we don't need that
Yeah.
map anyway.
Well, I mean, I'm very excited to see what's going to happen when we do actually move into our map number 2, which will be Clubhouse. And if we ever get to a map number 3, that is obviously going to be played. And once again, guys, on Cafe, which was actually the first map of the day. We might be ending it on Cafe if things go 1-for-1. But for now, we're almost about ready to get into our game. But guys, let us know what you guys are thinking about to win this game. Obviously, I mean, it can really go either way. I know a lot of these teams, both of these teams rather, have lots of fans there, and so as they're kind of like the kings of the South Asia region, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if really this goes into a full 3-map series.
Both teams have a mixture of people. It's not like ANZ or things like like America. There are teams with players from India, players from Pakistan, players from like Bangladesh, and these conglomeration of people is like something that has a lot of people behind it. And I think this is like one of the first. This is not the first, but it is a showing sign to anyone who may be watching from America, maybe watching from Europe, who doesn't really watch a lot of APAC, especially not Asia South, because it is a very kind of niche group. So this is a time where like these teams can really just have a lot of fun and really put on their best efforts and their best shows for everyone watching. And I really hope they go to something and they really put themselves out there in a way in which they can feel happy and proud of it, no matter what happens. If you're Mercenaries and you're saying, you know what, that's it, we're just gonna go all out on it. I really hope that they commit to it and put their full faith into it. And if you're Union Gaming, you're saying, you know what, we're gonna shut this down straight away, and we're gonna make sure that we kill it at the source. And I really hope that they show off their best, because at the end of the day, this is just a closed qualifier. Even if you win this match, you still have another match to play. I believe the winner of this match will be playing CAG in a spot for the final APAC spot in the 6th Invitational. We are very lucky to have an extra slot added for every single region. And so, this isn't the end of it for these teams. They still have another 2 teams to go. And so, this is a time where they can really come together and you just put everything on the table, because end of the day, if you're Mercenaries, this is like do or die. If you're Union Gaming, this is the time that you want to show up and actually finish the fight here.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if once again we go to that 3-map series. And guys, I'm getting word that I think you're gonna have a sub coming in from Mercenaries. I don't think their fifth is gonna be able to come in, so they're actually gonna pull in a substitute player to replace the player that they did lose during that disconnection. Probably some network issues. Hopefully everything is all right on his end. But yes, Mercs, they're going to be coming in with a. They're going to be having a substitution come in.
And I think these are two teams that have 6 players on each side, if I'm
Yeah.
correct, Blue. Yeah, and so like I think that's a very interesting thing because we haven't seen that a lot in a lot of teams. A lot of teams stick to a kind of 5-man position, and I think the last big team, if I remember correctly, I'm like searching back through the history of R6. I think the last time a substitute was put in was on the side of Penta back when it was Pengu, Fabian, KS, Goga, and then I forgot, and then I think Eunice, and their 6th was actually Falco. And I think it's very interesting that teams are willing to stick to a 5-man team, whereas these two teams both have 6 players and are willing to substitute them in, whether it be because of network issues or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I guess right now, given the current situation that the entire world is in, it kind of makes sense to have like a 6-man roster because sometimes some network issues might pop up for a single player of yours, and you're gonna need that 6-man to come in. It definitely helps in this situation, especially when you're playing in the APAC, where sometimes the internet might not be as stable as it might be in like the Western Hemisphere. So it actually does make sense to have a full 6-man roster. In this case, it does help the case of Mercenaries out because they definitely do need a 6-man right now to try to make up for the lost player that they did have. But as we're playing once again here on Consulate, it is up 5-2 for the side of Union Gaming, guys, if you're just tuning in right now. And Union Gaming are looking really good so far, although some light at the end of the tunnel, I do believe, for Mercenaries. They might be able to bring something back here.
Looks like we'll be going towards a break, but just before we do, I just want to point out the fact that a new player on the field can bring a lot to a team. It can change up the whole dynamic. Because imagine if you took out say you subbed in Pojo Man on TSM for Bolo. Just a drastic shift in dynamic and team chemistry can really swing the match. And maybe this is a way that Mercenaries can really put the pedal on when they have the substitute in and change the flow, change the way that they play.
Yeah, I mean, guys, before we go on to it though, we're going to be going into a short break. We'll be back in just a bit. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in the hair with more of the APAC scene here. Close qualifiers for the 6 Invitationals. We'll see you guys in a bit.
I hate all this overthinking. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. I hate all this overthinking. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears.
Hello and welcome, guys, back here to the Streamline broadcast of the 6th Invitational APAC qualifiers. We are now in kind of like a battle of the two kings, but for then, I'm Black and Blue. With me, Sod. How are you doing, man?
Finally got to pick up my playbook that I threw across the room, but we're doing good. Seems like everything in the entire like Southeast Asia, like region, some things went down, like Google and YouTube and stuff like that. But now we are back into the game finally between Union Gaming and Mercenaries, in which we are at the first map, which is Consulate on the attacking side for Union Gaming. Just a bit of a recap. So Mercenaries lost the first round defense, in which they played the lobby section, I believe. The lobby section, yes. And so it was very unfortunate, almost clutched out, but now we will see what they can do once more.
Well, 5-2 on the board as we're kicking things back off here once again after the break. Thank you guys for waiting around and tuning back in here. The Streamline Media Broadcast is the only. And so, Union Gaming here versus Mercenaries.